Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and it is brunch with the boys here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. We got Night of Champions, Day of Champions for some people out there. I hope everyone's weekend is off to a phenomenal start, and I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Folks, we don't know how long. We kick off brunch with the boys at noon, and we do not know when we are going home today, but we will take you through all your WWE action. We'll talk all types of wrestling. We're going to get into all of it. We got belts everywhere. We got a new title to be crowned. Folks, me and this pretty face are going to run you through all of it. So grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live, and back at it, folks. I see the chat filling up already. The stream's already at 100 likes, so I'm curious if we can get to 200 by the end of the day. But, folks, pile on in. Bring your breakfast, bring your lunch, bring your brunch. It's brunch with the boys. We got Night of Champions, and, of course, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I am KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that's Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, it's brunch with the boys for Arabian Nights, Canadian days. A
Canadian day.
Yes. Oh, really?
I like it. No, like I said, folks, we are live all the time for this. We are back tomorrow for Double or Nothing and Battleground. We were here last night for Under Siege and SmackDown, but today we're getting the Night of Champions. We're going to crown a new champion. Nick and I have already made predictions. We are going to get into that today as well, but we got so much wrestling to get into. We'll see what these stories mean as we head towards Money in the Bank now, up next on the docket.
Right.
Nick, lots to get into.
That might absolutely. Well, that might also be another brunch with the boys, since that's going to be over in the UK as well. Yep. But I will say, as I see the chat filing up of Rocco, what up, Damien, Trey, SNA, I'm already seeing a bunch of new names. The Bro family, what up, Boston, what up, Bash. I'm going to try and pronounce this Parapapagoo. I'm going to just call you PJ for short.
Join the J Club. Let's go.
All right. Everybody's got a J name.
Richard's in the house.
I like Big Dog. Nice intro. Now I want to watch Aladdin. Trust me.
Yeah.
We might get into more Aladdin here later on, with Prince Ali, Mustafa Ali.
Well, folks, you ain't never had friends like us, and we are here.
Oh, I like what you did there.
Damn time for this. Make sure you click all our links. Check us out on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, and follow along. The merch store is down below. And just make sure you like, subscribe, share. And like I said, this stream is already over 100 likes, over 20 people in here right now, 110. So let's see if we get this to 200 today. But it's a good one, folks. And if you're not a part of the family, make sure you are. We are the channel for fans, by fans. And speaking of fans, it's going to be a hot one today.
Pause. But, yeah, well, it's also we're acknowledging Roman Reigns has passed 1,000 days as world champion today officially.
There you go.
Much as you acknowledge the tribal chief, make sure when you got that one up, you use it to click the buttons and everything and acknowledge us as well.
Right. What's up, KJ and Nick, says Steve. Elimination Chambers.
Oh, and that reminds me. I want to give a Brucey bonus point to if someone can tell me all 4 brunch with the boys.
Oh, I don't even know if I can.
The events that they were, because I know.
Do you know, No, they're
the 4.
I'm curious. I'm not going to say anything. I might have to take a second to actually think about it.
That's fine. We'll come back to it because we still got Bash in here. We got Jason in here. Let's go, boys. Cheers to a great show. Let's see how Papa Paul tops TNA from last night. More blood and violence.
No,
I can't believe Macklin stapled PCO's mouth shut and he pulled him out with pliers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see that shit?
That was a little disturbing.
I mean, the close-up visual of PCO removing the staples from his face. Like,
Things
it's
that
one
make
thing.
you go, buh.
Yeah, man. It's one thing to act like the Canadian Frankenstein. It's another thing to be that actual entity. Like, it is
Right.
insane that what this man is doing. He's pushing 60, and this man's still taking staples to the face.
And I was going to say, and I'm half this man's age, and I don't want a staple to my face. Not no way, not no how.
Yeah, fuck. Never mind doing moonsaults and shit.
Right. Kayla, what up?
Jason, get your ones up into the chat. I like it. In honor of 1,000 days. But yeah, sir, you were clicking.
No, you're good. Let's get ready for Night of Champions now. Soon. How are we doing so far? I'm doing good. Kenneth, what up?
What's up, Kenneth? What's
Prince
the frequency?
Ali. I like that comment. Sorry.
You like it or don't like it?
I like it. I thought it was clever.
You read it?
I didn't want to try and sing it out with my terrible singing voice that I always break out anyways. So
we have an entry into the Super Sticker Battle Royal today. So hand pink waving from Parts Unknown is in the Battle Royal.
Sonic Boom. I was going to say that as a way to remind everybody that we do have the super chat, the super stickers, as we're still an hour before the show kicks off, and we're already pop locking and dropping it. So we do have the super chats, the super stickers. If you want to make sure you get your point across, make sure we read your comment if you want to just help support the channel.
We greatly appreciate every second you guys spend here with us, and any extra support. Everything goes right back into what we're doing here. And, you know, it'd be nice just to cover the cost of all our subscriptions at this point.
Well, at this point, they just keep adding up and everything. Christ almighty.
Every time people are excited about like new streaming service, me and Nick are cringing on the inside.
Well, everyone was super excited. Yay! Saturday Collision. We're like, Saturday.
Right. Oh, really have no life. But all that being said, folks, we are about 51 minutes away. We have the kickoff show in full swing. We're getting a recap of Brock and Cody right now. Nick, do we want to run through kind of what we were thinking for these matches and give the folks at home who haven't seen, which why haven't you, but haven't seen our prediction video, we can kind of revisit it and see how we're feeling.
Well, and also this can get everybody warmed up too, because I think we are doing the whole prediction championship.
Yes, actually, we can talk about that real quick. Not to
you go ahead, you do that while I pull up the card.
So our wonderful friend in the chat there, Mr. Boston Gamer, banged out this pretty bad boy, and I might argue it's even nicer than the new WWE title.
Oh, there's no arguing. There's no arguing.
I knew you were going to say it's perfect.
Right. You can just leave that there in front of the other shit that's up there the whole night.
So what we're going to do is we'll take your predictions as we always do. You get a bonus point if your prediction is a super chat. And beyond that, you keep track. We're on the buddy system. Now, what I will do is I will go back through, and if we need a tiebreaker, I'll go to who answered fastest for the most part. And we'll take this title and we'll put it up on our overlay with your name and until the next defense. And this way, we'll give a little shout out to the fans out there if you're watching for being really good at guessing what's going to happen.
Right.
Sounds good.
Smarter than the wise men.
So, Nick, let's just in the order I have them kind of thrown in here.
Okay, that's fine. So you got that up. So cool. That helps out.
Doesn't it? Will Cody be able to fight tonight? Yes, Olivia.
Allegedly.
He's been, well, Triple H said he would, because Triple H is now the doctor. So Triple H said he's good to go.
What do you think? Well, Christ, now we're going to get sidetracked, but we can come back to the whole theory that Triple H might be behind
I like it.
This whole Cody thing. But
I'm praying for it.
Trish versus Becky. I think we both went Trish here.
Yes, we both went Trish because Becky won last time, kind of, sort of, and this is going to carry on until SummerSlam, I do believe.
Yeah, they've that's already been leaked out. And besides, I mean, do you really, no offense to Saudi Arabia or anything like that, but do you want the final match between Trish and Becky where they're having to wear the Catwoman suits and everything to actually have a wrestling match? This might allegedly be the most clothes Trish has worn during a wrestling match.
Ever. But, yeah, I mean, and I still think it's going to be a sight for sore eyes. So let's I mean, this is going to be an interesting matchup. A lot of people have hated on how it's built. A lot of people don't like Trish's promos. But then I hear a guy like Brian Last out there, and he's like, I thought it was great. And it's kind of what I said, where she's just really sarcastic and kind of snooty. So people are like, we hate it, but you're supposed to hate it.
She still cuts promos like when she was a regular in-ring performer.
Fair enough.
She hasn't moved past that point. That's why Becky can talk circles around her, I feel.
You feel like that?
Trish manages to get in such good lines just here or there. She gets that little bit of a pot shot. Like Trish doesn't get completely decimated on the mic, but she's not taking over Becky. Yeah.
Chambers just hit on what I thought, speaking of one-liners and outstanding one-liners, but woof, woof. That was just dug into her chest, right? And it's crazy to think back. Like Trish was in that generation of women's wrestlers, excuse me, that legitimately were, on their hands and knees. I got to see Braun.
That was the most awkward moment in professional wrestling.
What's that?
I was saying that was the most awkward moment in professional wrestling.
No, there were some really bad ones. There was some really ones.
Barking to me was awkward, but yeah, like you even said, you had the Braun panties match. You had a lot of stuff that they're not going to get away with now.
I think I told the story on this channel a couple times of being in London, Ontario, where Under Siege was last night, and a kid, he was probably 9 or 10, reached over the railing and smacked Dawn Marie's bare booty.
How you doing?
Oh, the security jumped on this kid's shirt. Like, they put the fear of God into this child, but I'm sure for the rest of his life, I'm never going to wash his hand again.
Right.
Right, Bart? All right. What about this one?
Asuka versus Bianca. Well, I'm getting actually that replay right now.
True.
I think we both went Asuka here, if memory serves me.
Yes. Did you also go Asuka?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes, I did, because I thought I was going to be the one to be the surprise pick.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I just think it's time. Like, I feel like Belair's had it 400 plus days. She's had a run of mixed reviews, but I think she's had some really big moments, and she's had some really big matches, including a couple big WrestleMania ones. I just think you need to do something with Asuka. You need to shit her, get off the pot when it comes to her. So now is the time we got this matchup, make it happen.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and also there's been this rumored heel turn for Bianca coming.
Yes.
Kind of teased a bit even on the last night's SmackDown. The promo seemed a little bit more heelish than it normally does. So I think she could do with dropping the belt, and that's what turns her. That's what finally makes the final gear click into place.
Yeah. Asuka is going to win. This comment made me kind of smirk a little because it's not wrong, but it's kind of an easy card to predict. That's always been a criticism of these shows. They don't really do much if you're not on American soil. Like the parameters in which we book nowadays, like we can't book a main event because there's NBA playoffs, or we can't do this because we're up against that. Like, shows just used to show up, bang out. Like, that's what they were supposed to do. Like,
yeah, but do we also then turn around and, well, granted, a bit to your point of how this is more of a prop show. This is it's kind of a fun show to have, to where there's not one, not two, but there's 3 main events.
Okay,
that's too many.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't. When was the last time you turned into the UFC? And Buffer comes walking out, and he's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and the main event." Like, like if we're opening, well, we'll get to that when we get there. But for this, I think that we might actually get a title change on this one. And I just realized
it's interesting to see if and how many title changes we get tonight. I mean, we're guaranteed at least one new champion.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you on that. We're guaranteed to get the new world heavyweight champion tonight, I guess. But big shout out to Wrasslin and the nerds, our buddy across the pond. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. But yeah, Nick, I just think this is a chance for you to put the belt on Asuka, let her be creepy, let her be weird, let her kick everybody in the face, and go back to being that badass that just choked people out.
Yeah, just maybe change some things up a little bit here. Of Bianca, like you said, it's been long in the tooth, I feel.
Yeah, she's becoming like the female Miz for me. And on a little bit, right?
That's insulting.
A little bit, right? Yeah. Now, on the side note with that, Nick, is you also see the kind of the feud right now between LA Knight and Montez Ford.
Yeah.
It sets up nicely that if you do push Bianca Ford heelish, you can kind of get the natural baby face that's being born right in front of us with LA Knight.
That they keep trying to just don't hear you.
Just
don't hear you.
La la la. It's
La,
me,
la,
myself,
la,
and
la.
Irene. She's like, oh, so you only hear what you want to hear. He's like, thanks, I like my hair short. Going back to last night and Funny Canadians. There you go.
Right.
Next match. What else we got on the docket? This one I don't even care about. I mean, this
I was gonna say, even though I think it is happy birthday to the boat there, the best of all time. Hey, she calls herself that, okay?
I know, it just sounds funny.
I know it's hilarious, but I think this is a clear alley-oop, easy. Rhea Ripley wins. It's show me anyone that takes Natalya in this match.
Yeah, I would love for somebody to make that prediction, but it's Rhea Ripley, slam dunk. I think Natty gets booked in a lot of the Saudi shows because she's a safe bet. She's a vet.
She is talented. She is talented.
And she's talented. Like, listen, she's a first ballot Hall of Famer, guys. I'm just sick and fucking tired of her. Go away. Go do the softcore stuff with your sister or whatever the fuck that is, and have a nice day. Or I don't know. She's just.
No, I was gonna say, and that's our coverage on that match. So
moving on. Let's do this one next. I'm gonna reposition it, but this one.
You're good.
This one's a bit of a shocker.
This is gonna be a buenos dias, muchachos. This is gonna be a hot take. This is gonna be a spicy meatball. Pause from the Italian here.
Yeah, because I feel about this the same way I feel about Ripley, that Gunther is going to step on Ali. I think he'll have a couple hope spots, but then goodbye.
It's so funny because I'm getting the video for this and everything right now. The babyface promo and everything, and the fact that it is in Saudi.
Yeah.
And I think that they could be doing more for Gunther without the IC title, and they start moving him towards the main event scene. Granted, at the press conference, was it just me or was Ali a little awkward?
A little awkward.
Seems like he was expecting a bigger reaction than I feel like it sounded like. I feel like Sammy clearly got a bigger reaction, but that's a bit understandable. But with the new, if I don't win, I'm going, the dream dies, all of that, or pretty much he's relegated to the hopeless territory known as AEW.
Right.
I think Mustafa Ali picks up the 1, 2, 3. It could be by hook or by crook. It could be by DQ, what have you. It could be Matt Riddle comes down and what?
Keep going.
No, you're good.
This man is going to need a magic fucking genie to come out of a fucking lamp for him to get the belt off Gunther. And I think for me, there's two factors. One, I think Gunther's going to keep going until he beats Honky Tonk. Two, I believe that segment, here's Ali, man, like I try so hard and I know people think I'm a joke and I'm not a loser and da-da-da. And Brock Lesnar walks by him and
get a life
all over him. And I was like, that's kind of like, that to me is a Vince move.
But he's been kicked so far down, he has nowhere to go but up.
100%. I mean,
the fatal blow was get a life, kid. Because
get a life, kid.
On stream, we're like, that's instantly a meme right there.
100% a fucking meme. And it just made me laugh. Like, yeah, I get it. I kind of feel like Ali did what Edge did last month. Remember Edge gave that big speech and it made you waver on your pick? You're like, man, the guy, I think Ali kind of did the same thing here. Maybe he's just trying to show that, like, listen, guys, I am good at this. I don't know.
But if you say the dream dies, all of that, then what? Does he actually leave the company? Yeah. Or does he just take time off and then he comes back under a new gimmick? He's got a mask, he's this or that.
He's part of the July 1 cuts, bud.
Oh.
He's not going to make it.
So he's getting out in front of it?
I think so.
Oh my God. Speculations, accusations. Those are the really thoughts and opinions of KJ White and KJ White alone.
We could see Mustafa Ali versus TJP very soon, or Mustafa Ali versus Sammy Guevara very soon, or, you name it. Trey Miguel, maybe.
Interessante, though.
That's where I think this man's future goes. Listen, I'm sure he's a great guy. I know he's tried. He's never got over for me. And I just think he's at that point of like, you know what, go away. Maybe you find yourself and you come back more seasoned.
But see, to me, I think it has nothing to do with him, because if you go back to even how he cut that, like, just kind of social media promo, he cut promos like that when he was in 205 Live. And that's, to me, got him over naturally. It's been the way that he's been booked on screen that has just constantly lessened him, and he's just an afterthought. He's a waste of space. Remember, he was supposed to be the SmackDown hacker. He was the leader of Retribution until that blew up. Like, there has been moments to where he's shown that he can do something, or at least there's a way you can make him work. That, unfortunately, booking and creative has failed this man. Like, he's talented in ring.
I don't know about that. I don't want to.
You think this is a lot on him?
Yeah, I think he's very boring. I think he's very meh. I think he's very bland. I think he's good in the ring, but he feels like he's acty at best. I don't believe in anything that Ollie offers. Now, the booking did hurt him, and like Retribution was a shit show. He should have never been the leader of Retribution. But if he was really good, he might have got it over. But he's not that good.
Fair enough. Well, one of those like we could just keep going.
Yeah, we can go all day. But I just don't know. I don't see it, but we'll see.
Hey, what's up? I'm watching Night of Champions right now. Cool, so are we. Ali versus Ryback, says Damien, just trying to trigger you.
There you go. I saw pictures of like, what if, and it's Ryback at Collision. I'm like, that would be a fucking collision. That fucking meat stick walking into the walls, walking into the railing, just bumping into shit.
Gunther wins by DQ. Why would they have that lame finish?
Oh, I think someone else said that. Yeah, I know.
Right.
I don't see it by being a DQ at all. I guess we can go here next. I'm not sure how these rank and file as far as the main events go.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting because I know we've talked about it, and there's rumors and speculations that one of these main events might open the show.
I think this one should. If I had to pick between the three,
well, then that gets into Small Mark's question of how does Saudi feel about blood, and then I think somebody else. Oh, Bonkers said Triple H come down to throw in the towel for Cody. I think you've been the big proponent on that one.
I think so. I would love it. I think there's a story to be told here that keeps you very interested in Cody Rhodes, without kind of keeping him on the path that he's on. Like, it's something out of left field that people are really going to want to see. And for those people that hate watch Cody because he left AEW and he can do no right in the WWE, I think it would be really fucking interesting if Triple H was like, yeah, I don't fucking like you. And here's the truth. And let's go. And really create something there, some tension there.
Well, I was about to say, if you finally got me in the back end there, to where they make it kind of a Vince authority figure versus the baby face coming up of, I know a lot of people have mentioned, the sledgehammer on the throne and everything. So what if, Triple H comes down and he's got a sledgehammer and he's giving it to Cody to use on Brock or whatever.
No.
And then instead he sits there and turns around and just, I know, but I'm saying of that type of vibe, I guess, is what you're going for.
Yeah, I was right with you. I think Triple H coming out with a sledgehammer would be like, holy shit, a jump. But I get where you're going. I really think that tonight we could see Triple H throw in the towel. Then I could see we get back to Monday and Cody's pissed about the throwing of the towel. Right? Now, Cody doesn't have to wrestle. He can be out with a broken arm. I think Cody's going to miss Money in the Bank. I do.
I've heard that he's alleged to be in the match.
He shouldn't be. Should be nowhere near that fucking ladder match. It was kind of like the champion tournament with for this new belt. I don't mind how they did it because we knew how they were going to pull him out of this tournament, but don't put him in unless he's going to win, don't put him in it because then it's just another failure.
But could this be with Triple H throwing in the towel instead of it being he's heel turning on Cody? Could it be that he's just the one that's trying to just be the good authority figure and protecting Cody from himself and all of that?
I think at first that's how it starts. Of like, I was just trying to help you, and then if within Cody's anger, you have that chance to have, you know, Triple H say, you know what, you're right. You come in here and you think you're a hero and that fucking neck tattoo, and you running around talking shit about me and my wife, and then you fucking, you think I forgot that you broke my throne? Well, I am the King of Kings, and you're not to be anything in this company as long as I'm running shit. I like it. I mean, it really does take the energy and the focus off the shit backstage with like Vince is running things, because now you're visually watching Triple H run things, and it really does, to me, find a way to continue the hard times for Cody, because now every matchup you put him in, you have that shadow of somebody that's trying to hold him back. He's got to overcome everything every step of the way now. It's like the Daniel Bryan, esque idea.
A bit. I could see that. But what was it? Oh, Boston. So would the proper prediction for this match be a no contest? Because that's what I was thinking. Then Brock just beats the holy hell out of him.
Yeah, I think I don't think we're going to get long out of this match, guys. I think it's going to be short.
Well, it's a Brock Lesnar match. It won't last long.
Right. He doesn't get paid by the minute. That's for sure.
Right. But and also the arm as well.
And the arm. And I think he will attack the arm. And I don't know. But I think it's going to end quickly. I wouldn't say a no contest. I think Brock's going to win by DQ, or not DQ, by submission or referee stoppage, like some type of TKO on this one for sure.
That is a really good point, though, because with the whole, now I'm thinking about it more of with throwing in the towel and everything, or causing the ref stoppage at least, because Cody, like Brock Lesnar could very easily just sit there, throw Cody around, especially with a bad arm, lock in the Kimura as we saw on Monday Night Raw, and then boom, 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 tap out. Like, so we get a 30-second match, and that's maybe if we get a huge beatdown afterwards. But there's a good opportunity that Brock literally just toys with Cody and just knows, hey, I've got a wounded animal here and I can just throw him from goddamn pillar to post and just, now I'm going to whoop your ass. We're going to have an actual fight. And then Hunter has to come out and throw in the towel or start sending down officials to call off the match or forces whatever ref it is to call it off.
Yeah, I completely agree, Nick. There's angles here, and I would like there to be, for the people who are mad at the storyline, like it didn't have enough explanation or depth, or it just adds another layer. Like even some people surmise, like, what if he legitimately told, he was like, I actually said to Brock, like, why don't you go kick the shit out of this kid because I don't like him. Like, I have no problem with them trying to layer this up, as we always joke about.
Right. Why not smile? They're getting paid a lot to do. What are we talking about? They're not traveling to Saudi for a quick squash match on Cody.
Yes, they are. They've done it before.
They've still got a whole card.
No, but I mean, we've gone to Saudi and had like a 4 or 5 minute match. Brock Lesnar is infamous for these, even with Bobby Lashley, all this build up. Maybe we'll get a good one this time. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath.
And they get a nice vacation.
They do. Right. I had a question. I completely forgot what it was.
No, you're fine. I don't even think we've actually given our predictions. I think we've kind of very much talked about it. I think we both, or at least I've picked Brock.
Yeah, and I'm in agreement with you on this one. I wish I could differ. This might be the wrong pay-per-view to introduce our title because everyone's going to be tied. We're going to have like 44.
Well, no, because then we've still got Double or Nothing and Backlash. Now, so how does that work?
That's what we'll do.
If we've got 2 championships and everything, or 2 pay-per-views going on at the time, because you could win it technically tonight and then have the one day Kane reign and turn around and lose it the next night.
To give them the Cardona treatment. But
with the two pay-per-views, does it become like the hardcore title that jumps, in between each pay-per-view and everything back and forth?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of making this up as we go along. I think what we'll do, it might be easier just to focus. We'll just fuck it. Whoever's got the most right at the end of tomorrow, we'll figure it out on both shows.
Fair enough. You do you, boo-boo.
But your answers have to be in the chat, and I am going to verify them before I announce a winner.
He's going to check the stats. He's got receipts, folks.
Right.
What?
Up next, let's go this one because I have hopes for the other one.
Oh, you have hopes for the other one? No, well, don't worry. We might be seeing that sooner rather than later. But Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn for the Undisputed Tag Team Championships. This we differ on. I know we do.
Yeah, I got KO and Sammy 100%.
Is that because you look like him? Because they're Canadian as well? Yes. Is this insider trading?
Yes.
Fair enough.
No, I just after watching the press conference, it only strengthened it for me. I think you have a really good chance of, and again, it's that moment where Sammy's like insanely over, and because he couldn't win the belt off Roman in Montreal, this might be kind of a nice supplement where at the end of this match, people are going to lose their noodle for Sammy and KO.
Oh, 100%. This had the biggest pop of the press conference. Does this end the show? So where we get such a huge babyface response, we get with all the fucking pyro going off and everything's just confetti, all of the pomp and circumstance here.
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential to be that way, Nick. I mean, they're in a pickle, and I gave my opinion on the fact that on this particular night, on this particular day, the new championship should be the main event to prove a point, to send a message. But then again, it's up against Roman, it's up against Sammy, it's up against 1,000 Days as champion. Fuck, like you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place on this one. So yeah, I kind of feel like
who could have guessed it? They booked the shows,
right? And I kind of feel like this has to end the show, but it does lend to, even when Roman's not defending his title, he's still a bigger story than anything else.
He's Poochie of everyone on screen should be, when Roman's not on screen, everyone on screen should be asking, hey, where's Roman?
Right. So that's what it feels like for me, is you're kind of stuck, but it's just by the nature of it's like, you got Jordan, you got to put him on the court. You can't have him sitting on the bench next to you. You got to put him on the court.
Well, so, not quite Jordan, but Iverson here. Trent Strickland said, now this one is juicy. Boston wants 1,000 days with the title. Acknowledge me. What?
Now, you had a good question before we went live today when we were kicking around the green room. You asked, are they really going to make this man take a L on his 1,000th day?
Right.
That's a good question.
I don't. It's so hard because
it's so hard.
It's hard times out here, baby. Because I don't see how they have Roman and Solo lose unless it's a DQ. I don't know. I still think after watching SmackDown last night, I think we're setting up towards Jimmy versus Roman. I don't know how we get there if they take the L or if they show up and cost. Unless that is the catalyst that causes even more of a friction. But I think there's enough thereafter. I am the tribal chief.
Could you? Yeah, I watched that replay a couple times, man. What a moment!
But I could see you could go 8,000 ways with it, and neither way is bad. I want to just see the world burn. I guess if I want to see the IWC lose its goddamn mind, and people actually go back to hating Roman because he's supposed to be a heel, and you don't just cheer for him because you think he's cool.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think that's the case here. Like, I mean, he gets, again, people
make him Thanos. He has all the belts. He has the Infinity Gauntlet of championships.
Insane. Him walking out with the belts, I mean, dude, I can't wait. I will be very entertaining night watching the IWC fucking melt the fuck down. People zipping up their AEW hoodies and getting ready to go. Oh man, it's gonna be a fun one if he takes home these belts.
Right.
But I do think they might double down on the whole Uso situation. Maybe Jay purposely does it. That might be even a bigger holy fuck, is if Jay slides in and purposely does it.
I mean,
Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy.
Jimmy John's, not Papa John's.
But imagine that. Like he said, you know what? After fucking last night, you're not winning our belts. Those are our fucking belts. If anyone's taking those belts back, it's us. And he's had enough. Slips in and kicks him in the face. Whoo.
Oh, that would be that would be a huge moment. That would be a huge moment. Well, Quinlan's kind of there with you, at least with you. So may try to help out, but in the end, making Solo and Roman lose. And then Trent brings up a good point here. Seems like we're all on the same page. Remember last time that was the case, WrestleMania 40, 39. Roman could swerve us again. I don't think he will, but who knows?
Listen, I know people get really mad that like they didn't get what they wanted and Cody didn't win and that's not fair and da-da-da. But that's how wrestling's really supposed to work. And back in, the pre-social media days, we all kind of just griped in our own living rooms and we didn't have this mass, like, we're trying to change the business by giving our opinion. Listen, this could go completely. Ali can win. Fucking Roman can win. AJ could win. We really don't know. We really don't.
Fair enough. I was like, how do I counter that? I was like, yes, we do know. No.
We know everything. We want to know.
We're the inside source. We're the inside scoop. But Aaron, what's good, wrestling fan? Pumped for tonight. Absolutely. What up?
What's going on? It's a beautiful brunch with the boys. I hope everyone out there is doing a wonderful.
Number 4. So, okay. Well, I know I asked this earlier, and we can follow up on this and everything. Because so I'm taking Roman and Solo. You're taking Sammy and KO.
You're taking, we're definitely.
I'm Mr. Hot Take, I guess, for this pay-per-view.
A little more than me this time. I think you definitely went that way. And then last, but certainly not least this evening. And probably not on least. So
what? Great point. I know nothing. What up, JB? But so if anyone can name, and I'll ask a quick pause in the chat if anyone can name the other 3 brunch with the boys that we've covered on the channel.
So
go ahead.
I haven't seen.
You're allowed to guess too, I guess.
I'm allowed. Like I'm trying to figure it out. I really am.
And I'm like the sidecar. So,
I'm trying to. It has to be Elimination Chamber. I feel like Cardiff. I feel like Wales. Was a brunch, and that's what I said. I'm missing one brunch, and there it is. Probably
that's one thing you never do is miss a brunch. But Crown Jewel, yes, those are the 3. Because I almost thought about, are we actually on 5 because of Wrestle Kingdom? But that was more Wake and Bake.
That was a Wake and Bake for sure, bro.
Right. See, small mark. See, I thought the same thing, but no, that was a Wake and Bake.
Yeah, there's different episodes.
That was 3 a.m. versus we're here on like noon and like the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, 9 a.m. for the West Coast.
I don't know who wakes up at 3 a.m. and has brunch, but I mean, you know how to party then, I guess.
But there's never a bad time for brunch.
That's why they call it brunch. It's breakfast and lunch.
It's 2 meals, right? I get to eat two
meals in one.
No, that's funny. So okay, there you go.
I'm surprised. I honestly thought you were going to get Crown Jewel before you got Elimination Chamber, because Elimination Chamber was the one I forgot about the most because of the one in Montreal.
Truthfully, it's because I think what prompted your question was somebody brought up Elimination Chamber, so I just surmised the 2 real quick.
Oh, I literally didn't even. That was never on my radar, sir.
Murder She Wrote over here.
Right.
This is my first with y'all, but I just figured early show I could think of LOL last year's Saudi show. Yeah, fair enough. But this is your first, so welcome.
First brunch with the boys. Where's A-Town? This man's always excited for the brunch with the boys. This man's the one that's helped keep us on track of which one it is.
So and I believe London should be a relatively early show as well. So
so we're gonna have 5 not too long from now. Here we're doing fucking Star Wars Lucas way of doing it, I guess.
I might have to make up a logo for brunch with the boys.
Oh, oh God. Now, because I keep mention about Donkey making waffles and everything. That's what I did. Donkey making waffles.
That's hilarious. Anybody who's really good at graphics out there and want to turn me and him into Shrek and Donkey.
Oh my Christ,
my heroes. This match, Nick. I mean, I don't know if controversial is the right, highly talked about, a very polarizing situation here with this title, the brand new world heavyweight title, trying to connect it to the old lineage, trying to make it matter with 2 superstars, 2 vets going after it.
Even this one undoubtedly be match of the night. And by the way, I do see a good chunk of the chat. I'll get to you because it's funny. We lit them up with getting Shrek and everything. But no, this will be. That's a nice boulder. That's what that championship is. That's a nice boulder. That's a nice championship.
I told you, like from now on, when you're ranting, I'm just going, donkey.
But this will be match of the night in ring. As far as outcome, I think this is the most predictable match outside of Rhea and Natty, because to me, this is Seth Franklin Rollins. This is that's why we laughed on stream when everyone's like, oh, WWE still undecided. You see how quickly the winds of shit move amongst the IWC. Like that WWE just found out that he was going to be in a goddamn Marvel movie. They just found that out the same time we did. No, they knew about it. They planned for this. This belt's built for him.
This fallacy of like the WWE still deciding, things change. Ideas change. Yes, Vince McMahon can be insane and just make a fail swoop on something. But generally, the big things are planned out, guys. They brought in people to contribute to long-term storytelling.
Right.
The way it is. Like, let's not be naive. Stand and deliver.
Sorry. I was just clicking through while you were talking.
I thought that was a stand and deliver is a good point because I mean that's part of our Mania marathon though. Now we're just being picky.
Fair enough. Yeah, that was. But we never ended up calling that one.
What?
We've never ended up calling that one because that's just part of the marathon, like you said, of Mania. But I like how Rocco's pointing out September in India should be brunch too. Now we're getting people all excited for it. It's becoming a trend here. JV's out here talking about getting pancakes at 3 a.m.
Yeah, why not? Pancakes are the shit, and 3 a.m. pancakes are even better.
I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder.
That's a nice boulder.
Right. Brunch for the boys. What? Well, no, what you can do for the boys is you can hit that like button, that subscribe button, that bell notification, be a friend, tell a friend, and the super chats, the super stickers, and everything like that, because we are a channel for fans, by fans, and like KJ's even said, of any little bit helps. We greatly appreciate everybody that you tune in here, whether it's your first stream, your 15th, 100th, or whatever, how many streams we've done at this point.
Yeah.
If it's Brunch with the Boys for you, if it's Brunch with the Boys number 1, 100%.
It's a good time either way.
Yeah. Right. So be a friend, tell a friend. I got long-winded.
No, it was beautiful, man.
Well, speaking of beautiful, I'm assuming KJ will be Donkey. So now I was going to say, you can't win in this situation. So you're either Shrek or you're Donkey. There's like no good answer here.
I don't even think I mean, if maybe I'm biased on this one. I'm assuming the hyperactive, chatty guy would be Donkey on this one.
Yeah.
I think I'm a little more.
Which one's chatty? Which one's chatty here?
What are you doing?
It fits with you because you're Canadian, Mike Myers, and Scottish. So Brunch with the Boys 3. No, 4. Yes, 4.
Hilarious.
Gary, what up? Sorry.
No.
How many minutes left until Night of Champions? Little over 15 for me.
I got 15, 14, 13, 12.
Christ, you're about 15 seconds out of me. Okay, so I got 15, 28, 27 right now.
That is about 15 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing how you can do math. The tag division on SmackDown doesn't look good.
Or does it look okay on Raw? What do you mean?
Well, does it matter if there's separate tag divisions on either show when the belts are unified?
Until we have more explanation of that, I mean, yeah. Now, if Roman gets these belts, like, when the fuck are we ever going to see the tag titles defended? Are you kidding me? That's why I don't think it makes sense that Roman pulls this off overall. I don't know. I don't know what you would do. I mean, like, the Usos win them off?
I still think that this could somehow lead to where we end up. This is somehow where the titles get split, the tag titles at least.
Right. I thought KJ would be Shrek based solely on the green room he lives in. Get out of my swamp.
What? When I showed up in a stream with this background, what are you doing in my swamp?
Right. I'm getting a little ad here for Money in the Bank. I'm looking forward to Money in the Bank as well. lots of intrigue going into Money in the Bank, and Money in the Bank was one of the most viewed shows last year for the WWE. People really were into it. It was right around the time Bray was coming back, and yeah, man, I mean, we're talking about Dom Mysterio, we're talking about Logan Paul, we're talking about Cody, LA Knight, Asuka, which she might already have the belt.
And just, we are also getting already qualifying matches starting next week with Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown. But yeah, this is going to be a really interesting show, and it's always delivered. It's become the big five instead of the big four.
Yeah, kind of.
Money in the Bank.
Yeah. And it's funny because we were kind of like, when they rumored that they might move it back into WrestleMania, I was like, that's not terrible.
Right.
But as it were, it's not the case as of yet.
Now, do we see Drew McIntyre showing up tonight? Speaking of Scotsman.
Yeah, I think if not tonight, maybe Monday, but I'd like Seth to win this belt, be celebrating, and eat a Claymore for his efforts.
Fair enough. Right as he's sitting there spinning around the belt, just boom.
Yeah,
right in the
just
face.
out of nowhere. Just boom, right to the kisser.
Pow, right in the kisser. Guess that Glasgow kiss, what?
Yeah, man. Blow his head right off. It instantly puts McIntyre back on the map. It shuts up all the dirt sheets from all their bullshit. And we get to move on. I mean, I'm all for it.
Fair enough. There are no returns except for Drew, though. Richard, apparently, maybe you might be right with that one.
What's that? You clicked away too fast. I wasn't paying attention.
That there's no big return tonight besides Drew.
I was thinking about that earlier. Who else could potentially? I mean, Orton would be kind of a surprise in the sense of, like, could he come out and pop like a Rollins to set up something? A lot of people assume that if he returns, he's going to coincide with Riddle and Riddle's story, whatever that is. Everyone assumes that we're going to readdress RK Bro before anything else. But that's really the two names that I came up with.
Well, yeah, there isn't really too many big returns left that WWE could do, unless you're going to get somehow a Bray Wyatt return, which
Bray would
that would be so far off the radar. It's almost laughable a bit at this point.
No, I think I'd pop and go crazy. So
no, I'm saying you'd still pop, but I'm saying if you thought that was going to happen tonight, I don't think you could make a case for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because you see the reports come out yesterday of like they played Bray's music in Saudi. I'm like, well, they're making money off this man.
Yeah, he ain't showing up, so you got to make money somehow off his shit.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Take a pause there as we're, getting down to brass tacks here. We're about 10 minutes away before the kickoff of Night of Champions. And I don't think you're wrong, Trent, that Seth and AJ might actually kick off the show tonight. They're doing the whole 3 main events, and you can't really do them all right in a row. And out of the 3 matches, as far as draw power, star power, as far as storyline investment, I think it's the weakest out of the 3, obviously. JV out here saying Lita returns. Oh, interesting. Well, she'd have to show up, and then that's not actually a terrible shout. That's a very slept on pick, to be honest. If Lita comes back and cost Trish the match, but then that just kind of ends the feud. I feel like they're building this still towards SummerSlam at least. Oh, and then Bonkers bringing up Alexa. Alexa's not a bad show, but where does she fit into this? Does she would be more what? Bianca and Asuka? I don't know where she fits in with Becky and Trish, or unless she goes after Rhea, which would be actually a terrible show. Brock will start the show tonight, Keyshawn. I don't know about that. Oh, and we'll leave early, so he just shows up, does the job, and then leaves out. That's not a terrible thing. I mean, if he just shows up, kicks ass, and leaves. But right now we're getting a replay hyping up the tag match, which I still think could end the main event, could end the show tonight. I do think. Quentin saying Beth Phoenix. That's not a bad shout for her to get involved with Rhea. But even if I'm wrong on my prediction that Roman and Solo end up losing, the pop and the reaction that Sami Zayn is going to get, well, Sami and KO, but mostly Sami Zayn, let's be honest, is going to get in that arena is going to just blow the fucking doors down. So I think that that's a really good moment to end on. Leader return is a good shout to keep it going. That's an roll for me. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good shout to keep it going. I think it would end it a bit. Unless we then build towards Lita versus Trish and we get a throwback like no other. Charles, what up? Gilly, I don't think anything happens with the ladies that makes them stand out. Their matches will be somber and boring, I think, in Saudi. Fair enough. Well, that is a thing that we do still have to consider. And it's interesting that we've gone from the first time that they did Saudi shows, if there was no women's matches, it wasn't even considered. They didn't even basically travel over there. To now, there's 3 women's matches on the show. And there's actual storyline kind of built towards it, everything. So it has been interesting of the more influence that they've played as far as women wrestling in Saudi Arabia. I think Asuka and Bianca will be an awesome match. Will they have the match between Bianca and Io to live up to the one from Backlash? Because to me, that was a fantastic match. I think KJ even argued it was match of the night. So now with Asuka being who Asuka is supposed to be and everything, I feel she has to really show up and show out. She's kind of gotten lost in the mist, lost in the shuffle of she's become this just person that just shows up, miss people, laughs and leaves of, here for a day, a moment, gone tomorrow. So they really need to get back to solidifying her as a character, and they need to freshen up Bianca. Is what really needs to happen. Agreed. Io and Bianca was the match of Backlash. Yeah, so Asuka has to, I feel, at least have a similar on par type match, because these 2 women should really be able to go at it. They both have big, strong, powerful styles. Allegedly, pause. But they 100% should put on a hell of a match. Now we'll see if they actually live up to it. Good afternoon, folks. Let me talk to you. Let's go. A-Town, I was wondering where you're at. The captain of the Brunch with the Boys, I guess, I feel a little bit. The number 1 fan of Brunch with the Boys. How you doing, sirs? We're getting still, like I said, of the replay of what's led up to the tag team match later tonight, all the way up to SmackDown last night, to where we're starting to really see the dissension between Jimmy and Jim.
I'm the tribal chief.
And Heyman's face was just completely.
What did you do? What did you do? Right? What did you do? Nick's going to take a little pause before we kick off the main show, folks. I will take a moment to remind everybody out there, we have all your coverage for Night of Champions live here today. We're going to roll through it all. We're going to keep you up to date on all the action. We're going to talk about it. Keep the chat live. We are going to take your predictions as well, and we're going to award this little pretty bad boy out to the person with the most predictions correct, including, well, we're going to break it down. The tiebreaker will be who answered the fastest, and you get a bonus if you do use the super chat to make your prediction. With all that being said, do remember, like, share, subscribe, especially that share one. The best thing, the most loving thing you guys could do out there is share this. Let everyone know the Wrasslin for Life Network is here. We cover more wrestling than any other channel on YouTube. I don't joke when we talk about Iron Man and what we do here. And Nick's an Iron Man unto himself here for hour after hour right beside me. It's nothing but a wild time. So big shout out to everybody currently watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. As I mentioned earlier, we've already surpassed 100 likes on this stream here today, and I would love to see how high we could take it overall, but I'm going to just double check real quick. Yeah, where are we sitting? 41 are watching, 155 likes. So keep hitting that thumb, folks. I would love to see 200 today. Weird. Why is that so weird? But all that being said, we are getting a little preamble right now, and based on how the matches were rolled out during the kickoff, it does look like we're going to end the night with the tag team titles. We're going to end the night. It's the biggest story. It's the biggest angle. As I said, as a person who's trying to give the WWE a little bit of love, a little bit of leeway on this whole new title and on the draft, they're not really helping their cause, because again, even AJ himself comes out and says, well, this feels like a secondary title, and because of Roman and who he is. Well, sure enough, you're on the pay-per-view, and Nick was concerned that this was going to happen, where one championship's opening the show and the other one's closing the show. But you see, even when Roman's not in a title defense, that his presence seems to mean more than the other title at this juncture. Now, we're going to get a lot of pay-per-views where the world heavyweight title will be defended and Roman won't be there. So we'll see if that sways public opinion. Johnny Depp, I got a jar of dirt. How are you doing? How you doing? Wonder if you're a fan of Adam Page right now. I think it's wrong to move the not to. I think it's the wrong move. I think it's the wrong move to not have the WHC end the show, but what do I know? And that's what I was just saying, Gamer. I'm right there with you on this one. I really do think that there's an opportunity here to highlight this belt. You have all the potential in the world for... Did Nick click the wrong overlay? He totally clicked the wrong overlay. Or maybe I did. We totally have the potential here for that title to be the match of the night, to stand out, to be more important. And yeah, you're going to get a huge pop for Sammy. Yeah, the bloodline storyline's interesting. And when the dust settles, if Seth and AJ are the talents you believe they are, they should win that crowd over. They should maintain the energy, the buzz, the excitement that's in the building, just on the nature of how they work. That's my take on it. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Trey is in the house. Jimmy is the tribal chief. Who would have saw that coming? Like, it's one thing. We talked about potential dissension between the bloodline, between Usos, even with the way they were drafted. And here we are, and Jimmy is clearly not happy, and he barks out, I'm the tribal chief. Now, granted, when shit went down, when KO hit that stunner, the Usos jumped into high gear and started defending their tribal chief right away. But then after it was all said and done, after Solo clears house, Jimmy doesn't want to give up the belts. Jimmy's got a chip on his shoulder. Jimmy is visibly not happy. Jay, of all people, is trying to keep the peace, but I think it plays well. Jay comes from that point of, listen, Jimmy, I was there. I was main event Jay. I was doing everything I could to take Roman down. It doesn't work. It doesn't end well for us. So let's be smart. Let's just go with the Joneses. Let's not get kicked off the table we love eating at. Let's be smart about it. Speaking of being smart
about it, what?
Finally, you got a good one.
Came back on a good one. But yeah, we're about to kick off, or should be about to kick off with the start of the show for Night of Champions.
Up next, AJ Styles will win Claymore after Seth wins. Rocco, I'm with you, bro. Right. I feel that for sure, Nick.
Absolutely. That would be a hell of a moment. And that's normally what these Saudi shows are about, is moments. They're not about,
from this moment.
You would go there.
Then, now, forever.
Oh, I'm just getting that right now. Are you already past that?
I'm at forever.
I'm at then. Now I'm at now.
Forever.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Birthday in the house. Big Dog, what up? Happy birthday.
Yes.
What?
Happy birthday to you.
You smell like a shoe.
Welcome to Jeddah. Watch Wrestling for Life 2.
I'm at forever.
I'm at forever.
Forever, ever, forever, ever.
Triple main event, even though one is going to open the show.
Well,
and you said, like, you can't, if the UFC was having a double main event or a triple main event, they would be third last, second last, first last. That's just the way they would have done it.
Right.
Right. So I don't see why the WWE can't do the same. Like, you can have a banger and then a banger and then a banger.
Pause. But it goes back to 100%, like I talked about, of this world title will feel and be solidified as a consolation prize if it opens this show. If the new first ever champion of it is kicking off a show, it goes right back to that whole lineage of, like I talked about, to where we would have, you know, the WWE champion open the show and the Universal champion end it, or vice versa. You would have it, you know, you couldn't have them both, you know, co-main event and main event or anything like that.
No, not at all. Yeah, you did caution us against what we could possibly get. And again,
I tried to warn you.
And they are doing kind of what people worried they were going to do. I was really hoping they had figured their shit out, and Triple H maybe had a plan that worked out slightly better than doing this. But I don't think you should open with Seth and Cody, man. Seth and AJ, I really don't.
Yeah. Well, speaking of someone who shouldn't be around that belt at all, is Cody as well. When is it starting? It's
now, my guy.
Right. I love that, Nick. Good one. How did you know? I know. Great minds think alike.
What, the shoe part?
Yeah.
Okay. just verifying.
You guys noticed that they added the acknowledge me to the intro after Mania? Pretty sure that's when it was added. I didn't even hear that. Granted, we keep it out of volume because of all of this.
Yeah.
So.
No, what's funny is somebody I saw online that people were saying that Sasha got added back to the opening of SmackDown, but I think that was bullshit, right? Had to be.
I almost gonna guess of why does it matter? Like, I know it's such a small detail of we're literally breaking it down frame by frame. Now, if it was like she was a huge section, like we just saw the new intro videos for Collision, if she was a big part of the intro or whatever, you know.
Yeah, like if it was
one thing. Granted, I know WWE's extremely petty, but
yeah, well, that's always been the case.
Right.
What was I just seeing? There was Happy Birthday Big Dog. AJ starts with a phenomenal blitz.
The ballroom blitz, the ballroom blitz.
Yes, I'm now officially 47% off. What?
What?
I'll let you read that. Yeah.
That's a big shout out there then, homie. What up, Vlad?
I got pyro, Nick.
I just got pyro. So I'm, like I said, around that like 15 seconds or so behind you.
Not even.
Yeah, so we're good.
Not even.
All the pyros.
Dale's in the house, by the way. What's up, Dale? What's up, Jason, Damien? I know we've said hi to a bunch of you already. Quinlan's new and in the house, or Scott's back, one of our biggest supporters. Trent, Damien, Richard Jr., the man with all the fantasy guesses. Boston Gamer, the man who created the bell. VHS is in the house. Keyshawn, Bonkers. Woo! Smile Mark. There's so many people.
Little, 2 little, 3 little, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little marks.
Right, but folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is Big Nick. I am KJ. We have Night of Champions on set and live to go. We will be here all day long with all the action. Thomas is in the house as well, so is Trey. Johnny Depp showed up. He's got a jar of dirt.
Well, I mean, he beat the case, you know. He's out there, you know. Good on you, lad. But
right. Triple H doing the introduction. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
We are opening with the world title.
I told you so. I told you so. I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so.
That's a bad look.
Well, speaking of bad looks, apparently am I freezing up at all or anything like that? Anybody out there in the mythos can let me know, but
I thought you had a couple moments earlier, but nothing to worry about.
Fair enough.
Here comes AJ.
30 behind us here. I'm just getting AJ's music going on right now.
Yeah.
Richard's taking AJ, Seth for the win. So, yes, this is where you can start getting your predictions in, folks.
Get your
the gauntlet starts now. The Tournament of Champions starts now.
Win yourself a digital picture.
Right. Win yourself a slot of internet fame here on the Wrasslin.
Right.
Go down as the first inaugural. You'd be down in the history books. You'd be a part of the channel. History, lore of the channel.
Right. But AJ Styles coming out. So it's funny because you have this brand new world title you want everyone to give a fuck about. And by the end of the night, it would just be an afterthought. Like, really, because so much is about to happen after this.
Right. How many people are going to remember this match by the end of tonight?
Gary's taking AJ. Kenneth is taking AJ. Seth by Dale. I'm going with Seth still. I'm not changing my mind, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would like AJ to win.
Yeah, that's a different take.
Unfortunately, we don't have that on the menu today. That was not a special today. We have fresh Seth. Pause. Yeah.
I don't want none. There you go. VHS right. Not having it. Seth. Andy, welcome. Seth for the win. Fair enough.
Does this not, though, solidify this as the consolation prize, an afterthought, everything I didn't want to be right, but apparently everything that has transpired that I thought was going to happen has transpired here.
Yeah, man. I've tried. Like, I want the draft to go well. I love the look of the new belt. I love the lions on it. I love the meaning behind a lot of it. I visually like the belt. I've been a supporter of that. But I said they had to highlight this belt in the best way possible. And I just feel it's the Night of Champions. You kind of got to go off with this belt. And they disagree. So we're right back to where we used to be, where one belt gets defended in the beginning, one gets defended in the end. And hey, to me,
let the Vince rumors flow.
I don't love it.
But I think you will love this, though.
Raw Dog and Pastor Nick. I feel that this channel will surpass 2K. Listen, we're moving towards it, guys. We're heading towards 1.9K right now. We can't believe it. We appreciate how fast we're growing. And, like I said, humbled by the support, by the love. See so many people tuning in and enjoying these shows. It's been a blast. So, like I said, we're pushing 200 likes on this stream. So tell all your friends. Get them over here to give us some thumb.
Pause. I was about to say, oh, my brother. Testify. Absolutely. Go out there and spread the good word of wrestling. We're always back here with a conversation with the congregation here.
Yeah.
I was trying to see how many fucking pastor and church references I could fit into one promo there.
Right.
What in the Rudy Blue hell is this man wearing?
See, this is where I think they underestimated everything. So even if you do the bloodline angle, holy fucking.
This man looks like he killed a cheetah or leopard drapes, actually, and is just wearing it as a tube top with he's got shoulder pads, like with the poofiest. It's so ridiculous to even try and explain right now. They've turned this man into Elton John meets the Joker.
It's so funny. Like, is so funny.
And this is the top baby face in the company next to Cody Rhodes, and they wonder why people still cheer Roman Reigns.
Well, it's like this big moment where
that's the only thing they take fucking seriously.
Right? Like, could be announced as the first ever, or whatever way you want to cut it, world champion or heavyweight world title holder, and you come out in a giant cheetah puff.
Yeah.
Cheetos, anybody?
I was going to say, I was trying to think of the Cheetos mascot name there.
Chester
Cheeto. There we go.
Yes!
I kept thinking Larry for some reason.
Larry. Where's Larry? Never fear.
Right.
Larry
never fear. Larry is there.
Nick, get the tables.
What?
Wrong gimmick.
It's just so ridiculous, though. And the crowd singing right along with them, though. I'll give them that. But
I was going to say that, Nick. That's where I think, like, let's say you have a big moment during the bloodline match and everyone's like, oh, my God. But then AJ comes out, Seth comes out, Seth gets everybody singing. So Seth and AJ had the ability where they're like, well, you can't be up against each other. If you believe in the talent, you can. Do you ever say to like Stone Cold, you're going to go on first because, fucking The Rock's going right before you? Well, let me tell you, brother, fuck that.
Well, let me tell you one thing, goddammit. Thomas is just providing us with subtitles now. If you don't have the audio of, the stream because of at least their stream, because, you listen to us, that's what's going on right now.
Right.
I like this. AJ Styles versus Katy Perry. Yeah.
You know what I like? Do you see where the boards are behind the first group of seats? They have the LED there. I think that's a really cool visual because it almost looks like right now this visual looks like NXT, like a small venue, but there's 20,000 people behind them.
Oh, absolutely. Well, it's such a huge setting, but you still have that nice, and I feel like I might be able to hear myself. But you do still have that nice visual if you're going to have, like when AJ comes out and he does his intro to the hard cam, he's still got that huge, phenomenal right behind it. It makes a really cool visual. Yeah, and then
all we got all the blue lasers. Like it's really cool because it's got this tight room vibe. It actually looks like NXT because of that back wall. And then when the lights come up, you realize how many more people are there. It's a really cool look.
And then Seth Chester Cheetah right now getting introduced. Seth is wearing Craven the Hunter's leftovers. A-Town, I love that because that's such a nerdy reference that I think is fantastic.
Well, you have that. I'm not even mad at it.
Right. My man looks like Cheetar from Beast Wars.
There you go. I get that one.
I like that one, yeah. Or Cheetara from Thundercats. Thunder, thunder, ho!
Now I really get that one. Carly, how you doing? Welcome.
Ding, ding.
Michael's back in the house.
We got everybody. What?
Keep it coming, folks. Go tell your friends. This is the place to be. Brunch
Absolutely.
with the boys.
We're 13 minutes in, and we're just getting bell ring here.
Ding, ding, ding. And the crowd, listen. See, I love that, dude. I know I keep talking this. The hard cam shot looks amazing right now.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and
Nope.
I was just saying how you got the whole crowd still singing along constantly.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that's really great. Of WWE's been on a tear lately of doing the international shows. They did Backlash. They've got this in Saudi. They've got Money in the Bank in London.
3 in a row.
And then they're going to India in September, allegedly.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Styles said we were going to start off with a phenomenal blitz. They nailed it. Point you guys.
Oh, I think this is also AJ reminding everybody who AJ Styles is because he's been on the sidelines for a hot minute.
Yeah, he was on the sidelines, and a lot of people, myself included, have accused AJ of just collecting that WWE check and driving, cruise control into the sunset.
Yeah. I've got a headlock right now with Seth on AJ.
We're neck and neck, bro.
Third inaugural title match for Seth Rollins. Correct. Yes, NXT, Universal, and this one.
Yep.
And he's won the past two. I think this man goes 3 for 3.
He does. It's kind of his shtick. Sling Blade. And AJ rolling out.
Just got the Sling Blade. Still singing his hymn. Yes, they are 100%.
Seth up and out.
Oh, kind of a missed knee there on the outside. AJ winning because Seth Rollins leaving after Night of Champions. Plus, why have a major match first when it's supposed to be the main event? Look what happened when Seth versus Brock at WrestleMania 35. I feel like you argued within yourself there in the same comment. So
maybe a
little.
You
can have that. Not even what I'm at.
No, I mean, I get it. I've said it. I've beat it to death, guys. Like, if I was booking this show, this would be the final. This would be the final thing we saw. We would leave the show with whoever holding that title above their head, because when we get to Monday, we want that title to mean a whole fucking lot.
Yeah, this at this point just solidifies that it is a consolation prize. It is a secondary title, and if you have two world champions, you kind of have none, I feel.
Right. Mike has Seth Rollins winning. This is the match of the night. Folks, do keep in mind, as this chat fills up, if you feel like we're missing something, hit the super chat, stand out, and guarantee your message gets read. We can't get to them all. We certainly try, but if you really want us to know what you're thinking, hit that super chat, give yourself a little bit of color, and brighten up your day and talk to us.
Right.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Right. Christopher, what up?
Oh, go ahead on Chris.
Hey KJ Nick, I hope you guys are doing great. Chris, what up? I miss you. You've been here. Yeah, I haven't seen you in the Saturday here in a minute. I think you haven't been on the Saturday here.
It's been a minute, Chris. Seth fires AJ off into the corner.
You're right.
AJ up and over though.
See, I kind of get what you're saying with that visual, but I think because they cut in so close on the ring that I feel like you miss seeing a bit of that humanity behind it.
I'm okay with that during the action in that though.
The entrances and everything, the introductions look phenomenal though. I will say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. And I don't disagree with that. AJ down. Ref runs
AJ into the bottom turnbuckle. And the man's got yellow fingernail paints. That was the weirdest way to say that man has his fingers painted, his fingernails painted. My brain just said, "Oh, that's been a minute too."
Hey, we haven't had the porn bot in a while. It must be a good day.
That's how you know when big things popping, little things stopping. And unfortunately,
we must be on fire.
Right. Just keep them popping privately, folks.
We can see your comments. I don't know if we can see them all, but we definitely see some.
Well, maybe he's just asking everybody else in the chat because I do feel at times because we built a little community here to where we just feel like we have time to interrupt y'all's conversation.
Right. Seth for the wins is Damian. AJ Styles for Seth Rollins is going to be match of the night. We kind of touched on that. Man, I can't believe this guy is wearing a cringer as a jacket.
I don't know what that is, but I think in ring this will 100% be the match of the night as we're getting both men trained back and forth punches. Suplex into the turnbuckle.
Rude.
But in ring this will probably be the match of the night as far as moments that are talked about outside of whoever wins. It's going to be the weakest moment, maybe out of the three main events. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why I think it ends up first.
You're going to have more moments to talk about after Seth or after Cody and Brock. You're going to have more moments to talk about after the tag match than you are this. I
get mad at the people who hate watch WWE, but I feel like a lot of times the WWE is putting bullets in their gun, right?
I've said this before, and I still stand by it as sliding forearm from AJ on the Seth there. But I've said that this is a wrestling war to where both companies are trying to lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall, and is for the WWE I Can't Beat Roman, but I Get a Nice Shiny Participation Trophy champion. Nick wrote that.
No, I didn't. My hands have not moved this entire time. I'm trying to I've seen verified 100% that I am not Big Dog. I didn't have I didn't have some Fight Club, Tyler Durden moment here of just there's my alternate personality just showing up.
If Rollins wins, does he come out next time with Cringer? Yes, I imagine he's Cringer always.
I'm waiting for like the Lady Gaga meat suit.
It's the funniest shit. Like I'm pretty sure it feels like he just goes into Becky's closet and then
he's wearing all the stuff that Big Time Bex was supposed to still wear. But now that she's the man again, she doesn't.
He's like, I have all these outfits.
We paid for this, Becky. We've got to use it.
Right? I have all these fucking outfits. What am I gonna do? And he's like, I know, I got it, babe. I got
an idea.
You wear my jeans and t-shirts, I'll wear your shit. We'll call it even.
Accusations.
Accurate.
Fair enough.
The first match. Is this the first match? Thunderbird, it is the first match.
Yes, Thundercat. Ho, this is the first match of the evening. See?
PJ.
Sorry.
Oh, wait.
Seth Rollins is cosplaying as a Thundercat. Lion-O.
There you go.
No, he's Chitara.
Lion-O. Oh, shit. AJ up. AJ. No. Buckle bomb. I get so nervous about buckle bombs. Man.
Buckle bombs. Yeah, well, ever since Sting and Balor, I mean, the man's not got a great track record. A little bit of a Sasha Banks there.
They banned the stomp. I think they should have banned the fucking
splash. They banned the stomp because of the visual. Two count.
But the buckle bomb
out there with Regis and Kelly, and that shows you my age of that. I don't even know if that's still a show on the air.
I don't know. Last time I saw it, wasn't it like Michael Strahan or some shit?
Either way, but when he's out there and they're showing replays of him winning a championship and it's him stomping another guy's head into the concrete.
Oh, fuck off.
It's not a good connotation there.
I like it. People are too soft.
Yeah, well, we've been there. I get that. We get that, but the mass populace at times does not.
This arena looks insane, bro. That wide shot.
I think I saw the stat to where WWE made like 21 million. I want to say Ushigoroshi. That's like your
that's like your fucking I almost fucked up. I can't even say it right now.
Kinshasa.
Kinshasa was what I was looking for.
That's the thing is I always hear Morrow in my head when I hear
right?
Ushigoroshi. AJ Styles won via Styles Clash. Nah, not quite my guy.
We'll see.
Right?
Let's see if Richard is just ahead of the game.
He's from the future.
Now it's Kelly and her husband hosting. What the fuck? Like, really?
That's awkward. And they wonder why people are switching off cable and going to streaming. Right.
Speaking
Who the hell wants to watch that?
Speaking of getting somebody that matters to you a job, guys, I know it's not a completely off topic, but this whole shit with Paige and her brother is getting really embarrassing for her brother. Like, he should ask his big sis to shut the fuck up.
I haven't seen any of that, and I'm glad I haven't, but I've got.
They promised me to give my brother a dark match if I signed.
It's so weird because to me, I think AEW ends up exposing a lot of who professional wrestlers are behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Through like unintentional. Super Styles Clash. Reverses it into what was supposed to be a Hurricane Rana.
Didn't work.
More cooperation. But I mean, you've got shows like All Access. If they do so much curtain pulling, and you get so much of a glimpse because they tweet out so much of their own personal thoughts and opinions on shit that you start to realize a lot of the people that you kind of liked as like in ring are assholes.
Well, it's just funny shit. And honestly, if I was Paige's brother, I'd be like, stop trying to make me famous, sis. People barely want to see you at this point.
Right.
Oh, now we're back on the top trying to rehook up this. Wow, bro.
Are we going to get.
This little sequence was kind
super sliced bread.
Super sliced bread into
1916.
Yeah, I guess you call it a 1916. I'll give you that one.
I remember that from when Finn was in NXT.
Ryback would kill Ali. Ryback. I almost made a bad joke. Never mind.
Why?
I'm just gonna ignore the Ryback comment. Fuck him.
Fair enough.
Folks, will WWE have any surprise returns this afternoon, or will they wait until they get back to the US of A?
Well, it comes down to, they could. I'm never saying that they couldn't, but it really comes down to the Saudi shows are always really booked as they're good shows. They're a fun way to spend an afternoon if you're a wrestling fan, because they still do have some good action, everything. They have a bit of something that still hooks you in, but nothing really major ever changes.
Right. Yeah, generally, yes. So I would like something.
Right.
Give us a reason to show up.
Rollins out here looking like Tiger King, by the way, with the dyed blonde hair tips and the fucking cheetah print and everything. I keep thinking now he's just Joe Exotic in my head here. Goddamn Carol Baskins. Goddamn AJ Styles out here trying to get me my goddamn championship.
Okay, so the further update on Regis and Kelly is it's brutal. Okay, good to know.
Oh,
thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
Marquise is in the house. See what this one says. This whole match, Seth has the most offensive moves so far. We all know WWE. If you're winning the most of the match, the outcome is you're losing. Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
So you think that we're gonna get the little surprise, Oh,
wow!
Suplex on the back of Seth's head on the ring apron from AJ Styles.
AJ Styles be Wrasslin in Ring of Honor with the Styles Clash in what, 04? Yeah, it'd be about 04 back. Yeah.
I'm not going to challenge on it. You can have that.
I'll take your word for it.
Right. Vitamins might affect that. But this, like I said, we keep saying this, of this in ring, and so far this, granted it's the first match, but this has been great in ring. It's going to be, how does this still carry over throughout the
rest shit.
Oh,
Seth says not today.
AJ goes up to the forearm and just gets yeeted.
AJ Styles did it.
Tope Suicida.
Oh, Nick, you remember the old Boost Mobile Super Bowl commercial spoofing the Bears Super Bowl Shuffle?
That's trying to go through all of the back catalogs and everything like that. You remember this cell phone company's commercial from God knows when. Granted, I feel like I kind of do, JV, so I'll give you credit. But, interesting poll, my guy, I will say.
Seth and AJ are the best. Two of the best for sure. And, I mean, I know myself included have bagged on Seth's character, especially when he was working heel. It was really not the type of heel heat that you wanted. Oh, calf crusher!
Roll through.
He got it. He got it. He got it.
Seth's been selling the knee now after that whole tope, to where I feel like that's a constant in every Seth Rollins match now, going all the way back to when he was dealing with the Authority and everything. He has to always sell the knee.
Yeah.
But then has the most knee-based offense too, as well.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's between him and Kenny Omega of who uses their knees as an offensive weapon.
Fair enough. Oh, but Seth. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, gets a side choke on AJ.
Oh, but AJ has to relinquish the hold. AJ right back to the leg, but eats a clothesline.
Oh, this has been a hell of a match. There it is. Rollins selling injury confirmed. He's losing. Marquise, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't think so.
The best. Yes. Never doubt mommy. Pause.
Austin Theory is here. Are you surprised there was no U.S. title on this pay-per-view?
Well, I mean, there's no Universal or WWE championship of that man's in a tag match. So True. It's afternoon of champions. You get some of the champions. That's why it's a brunch with the boys, is because you get some of the champions, not all the champions.
And I really thought that the women's tag title Fatal 4-Way should have been on this show to help lift it up a little.
Very much. You got time, you got space for it, honestly, I feel.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Especially because we know Rhea and Natty should go quick. We know Brock and Cody should go quick. You're going to have time, unless a lot of these matches could go long, which, I mean, fair enough, good on you. But you had space for it. And that's weird to say with WWE.
Oh, slaps. Kick.
One of the 5 fingers sent in the face. Slap.
Austin Theory helped AJ Styles win. I got to stop clicking on you sometimes. They're setting up. Oh, missed the kick. Big chop. Wow, AJ just resorting to headbutts.
But this has been a great match so far, like I said. Oh, step up Enziguri.
Misses the Pele kick.
Pele? You mean Pele?
Pele.
Oh, AJ doing his best downward dog pause. Oh, that was a terrible camera angle. You saw that man just step on nothing but AJ Styles' hair.
But Michaels called it as stepped on his
because he fucking has to. Kevin Dunn failed you. AJ going for the Styles Clash.
There's the Pele kick.
Oh.
Hooking him. Pedigree!
Oh, pedigree by AJ Styles. One.
We got a two. We got a two.
Two count. Legitimately, honestly, at that point, I was like, we're going to get a 3 here. This man, AJ Styles, has probably been waiting his whole career to hit a fucking pedigree on somebody in WWE.
Why didn't they have the U.S. title match booked at Night of Champions? If you don't have all the titles, you don't need all the titles on the line. I mean, then you get. I'd rather have this than booking a match that, like, technically, Rhea and Natty probably could have stayed off this card, and you could have slid in something else.
Well, is AJ busted open a bit? Because he's got it on his forehead there. But I mean, if we're going off of how many titles they actually have, we'll be here for a 10-hour show, I feel.
Right.
They're not as bad as AW, but they've got every championship for anything and everything.
Fair enough. Let's go, Seth. Pele kick. AJ won. Not yet. Pedigree. Yes. Styles is bleeding. You're bleeding.
And then if it bleeds, we can stomp it. But
super kick off the forearm.
Oh, they tried to do the HBK Shelton Benjamin moment there. I feel a little bit.
Shout out to Moxley. Every time someone bleeds, Moxley comes up now.
Well, he kind of trademarked it, hasn't he?
Oh, the knee gives out.
I don't like this because are they going to then sell this to where Seth can't defend for a while, or is this just for the match to try and get AJ over?
Pedigree!
Oh, but his knee hurts, so he can't make the pin. Like I said, the man has the most knee-based offense.
He was in a calf cruncher, bro. They're building a story. What do you want him to do?
Stop!
Work on his arm? He doesn't have an arm finisher. It's over.
1, 2, 3.
New. That was a solid match from start to finish.
Absolutely. Hell of a match.
Not yet. That was the original idea for Night of Champions. All the titles would be defended.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Same thing with Clash of Champions and all that when they had that before.
What is happening?
Aaron saying, I don't want this match to ever end. Well, unfortunately, it just did.
158. Let's go, folks. Let's get over 160. Go get a couple friends to give us a like here.
Right.
Here's Triple H.
Papa Paul presenting the championship to Seth. That was a hell of a match.
Hell of a match. I feel like you weren't in love with the ending of it, but I thought it went all right.
Well, to me, it's one of those, if I just worry with the knee buckling out and so much of it dependent of that match kind of selling the knee being an injury, does it play into the whole of, well, he was going to be, we've sold it as the workhorse championship, but Seth's going to be away and be in and out here. And then it diminishes even more what little value it still has. Because even if it's secondary, at least it's going to be defended every week.
Yeah. But yeah, the crowd's cheering. Rollins has the title around his waist. Triple H gives him the handshake. And how do we feel? Thumbs up or thumbs down on this, folks?
Well, I was going to say, 1-0. AJ looked great too. Boo. 1-0. Oh, says awesome. Awesome-o.
Awesome says, oh.
Yeah, Awesome-o. He's the robot that Cartman tried to be. Awesome-o.
Awesome-o.
Small Mark, 1-0. JV, 0-1. Chris saying, what a great match. He's saying he's 1-0. Richard, Triple H with a pedigree to Seth Rollins. Could you imagine?
All right.
1-0. Watch Uncle Dave give this match 2.5 stars. Yeah,
he might.
You can have that.
Hashtag boycott the Observer, guys. Use it, spread it. I have absolutely no time for Dave Meltzer and his Cabana Boy. I can't stomach them. The way they talk is fucking weird. The way they carry on is fucking disappointing. They act like jaded, scarred children. You know, they finally get the announcement for Collision, and because they talk so much shit, they got to go live on Observer Radio and be pouty like some scalded fucking dogs. Just, yeah, so I guess
we're going to say Collision. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Who's more entertaining, Meltzer and Alvarez or us? Because I feel like we're really well. I know, but
anybody. You let me know if you think Meltzer and Brian are better, so I can cut you from the channel.
So we can discuss about this. We can have a nice, peaceful discussion about this. But no, it's like watching fucking paint dry. And the fact that he's still at this point, through a lot of obvious fandom, through a lot of being wildly inaccurate, but still never backtracking on it, that he's still taken as gospel is baffling.
I know you weren't here on Wednesday, so I could gloat, but just real quick before I remind everybody why I get to gloat, Seth Rollins is taking the title up the ramp, and we didn't get any Drew, so I don't think my wish is coming true on either regard.
What if Drew's the one that costs Roman and Solo?
So random, yeah.
It's in London, but no, right. Drew's on Raw, isn't he? Fuck,
might be. Right. Great match. Congrats, Seth. No, but like I talked a lot about it, where a lot of these people who have podcasts and YouTube channels and their own little news reporting place, they're reporting on emotion. And you see these guys, well, I thought this, so it has to be true. And now I'm going to be mad at AEW or WWE for not doing what I thought. It was not a thing. It wasn't a thing. And that's where it's like, guys, just take a breath. Let's see what happens. The rumors are not facts. They're just rumors. When somebody jumps on a YouTube channel screaming at the top of his lungs like, I know Vince booked this. You don't. You weren't fucking there. You weren't anywhere near it. So take a breath. Stop hate watching. But that's my take on all the horrible people. Meltzer sucks. And
I was about to comment on that, but I'll run through these comments of KJ and Nick. You guys are more entertaining. Definitely you guys. All the thumbs up. Meltzer is horrible. You guys got Meltzer and Brian beat by far. 4 stars. Well, can we at least get 4.5, Bobby? Shout out to the goose egg that's going to be on Macklin's head today. That match was wicked last night. This man's going to have to get his forehead stapled.
I want to know how many staples. Yeah. I want to know.
Damien, our Dave Meltzer, Damien smoking the hopium here is giving that match a 4 out of 5 here.
Well, I don't want to use the star system at all. We'll use thumbs or fists or something.
Right, yeah.
Shit, dude. The Street Profits
is the guy that gives you celery instead of candy on Halloween.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking A. That match was like a solid 4, though. I mean, no, 3.5? 3.5 out of 5?
Oh, if we're going out of 5, that was
4.
Yeah, I'll go with you on 3.5.
It's in that range.
Yeah, in that range. So right now Moxley's dead last with no title. Rollins World Heavyweight Champion 2 and Roman 1. Are you talking present day? Yes.
Yeah, currently, but yeah, I mean, Mox has had his share of gold and success, and I need that anyway. Sorry, got distracted.
No, you're fine. Aaron saying, I prefer the torch over the observer. Well, you should prefer us over everybody. That's just me getting us over.
Listen, guys, I try and I know you do too, Nick. Like, I try and listen to as much as I can and take in as much opinion and references. There are people who are out there that no matter what the WWE do, they're just, it sucks. But then you listen to other guys who are very pro WWE. Like, I watched Dynamite on Wednesday, and I heard Dave LaGreca give it a thumbs up on Thursday, and I couldn't quite figure it out. But then I talked to Luna, and she gave it a thumbs up. So the fuck do I know?
Well, it's even then still of as much as even if it's listening to a point that you don't disagree with, it's not going into it with a closed mind of that they won't ever bring up good points. Like a prime example of, I know you even mentioned of how pretty much this whole channel started because you wanted to kind of pot shot Jim Cornette. And now we listen to a lot of Jim Cornette. But at the same time, like, I've disagreed with Bully on, speaking of Busted Open, but a lot of the stuff that he mentioned coming out of WrestleMania 39, I thought when it comes to Roman and Cody, were very valid points.
Yep.
And despite how I may feel of him on other points, it's certain you can still find that line to where you end up you may have not looked at it in that perspective, I guess.
Yeah, no, exactly. I want all the opinions. I want all the takes, but I will not take my news from people who just write it. And I mean, there's a couple bad culprits out there that are reporting shit as facts, that headline shit as facts. And it becomes detrimental to the wrestling. It becomes detrimental to the fan base. And it actually hurts the product, which they claim to be such big fans of. But the bullshit, the negativity, the tribalism is not good for business.
No, it's marks with a fucking, with some fabricated audience, I feel like.
I'm getting the build for Becky and Trish, by the way. I hope Mick is hoping for Sammy and KO. I'm out to get lunch. I'll be back. Hurry up, Bobby Big Wheels.
Bob, I was going to say, you should have known. We advertised how long ago? The Brunch with the Boys started at noon o'clock. You had time to get everything, strap on and strap in.
Right? I might have to get a snack in a moment.
No, you're good. You got to admit, Cornette will make you laugh out loud.
Oh, fucking A.
100%. But that's why, though, we're not one of those channels that's like, oh, you got to go with what we're saying. Otherwise, peace out.
Yeah.
We like the discussion, the back and forth of hearing different perspectives on stuff. You complete the idea, you complete the thought.
Right. Oh, the falcon is here, dude. The national bird. Oh,
caw. The golden falcon.
The golden falcon. Yeah, no, dude. I mean, I laugh online when I make comments and people are like, "Oh, you just hate AEW." I'm like, I legitimately started posting on the internet because Jim Cornette was bashing AEW and I loved it so much I wanted to defend it. Like, that's how I started this journey. It fucking kills me, but here's Trish Stratus.
I was going to say, do you need to take a pause to handle a situation here right now? With,
I said I was
coming out here.
I felt like, maybe a burger, but Jesus.
There's a whole fucking ham hock here.
Jesus Christ. I mean, so Trish is in her jumpsuit, and I got no problem with it. None. No, it's good.
She's putting the MILF in main event. Is Trish Stratus.
I like spelling main event in my head. Like, wait a minute.
I knew it was just the M, and I couldn't make it work, so I just said it, and it'll get over it.
It works. It sticks. I'm good with it. As a champ, all is right in the world. Seth as a champ, all is right with the world. I don't know why that was so hard to read.
Triple H has brought peace to the WWE universe.
Relax.
A title for a title.
It does feel very like, I will admit, I want bigger though. I'm being a little picky here, but it's just like opening match. It ended. Now we move on to Becky and Trish. Like, it's all right. It's all right. Hell of a match.
Go ahead.
And we got a new champ. I'm all for it. Now it'll be up to Seth to make this championship mean something. We get Kill Becky.
I was gonna say she's coming out here in the Kill Bill outfit, which, yes, chef's kiss. But like I said, of when they do the wide shots and especially the entrance and everything, it reminds me of WrestleMania 33 when they did it outdoors in Orlando and everything.
Yeah.
That the giant pillars, and it looks so massive.
It does. It looks really amazing. I really like, as a bit of a visual geek, as when it comes to this shit, I love it. I love the look. Like you said, when they bring it in for the announcement, and it kind of has that, like, oh shit, they're in a tight space, like they're in a studio setting, and then it pans back out. You're like, damn. And that's quite the fucking building they're in tonight in Jeddah.
Absolutely. Well, when you're getting, I think I was mentioning earlier of WWE got $21 million for the 2 nights of WrestleMania, as Cage is going to take a pause for the cause, but through the Saudi event, I think it might have been just through Night of Champions, they got $100 million. Like this deal, I get the controversy behind it, and it's still Saudi blood money a little bit, but they're starting to really get an appreciation for the modern show. This is the same audience that still thought Yokozuna could come out for a match and everything. So I like that WWE's at least started to kind of really consistently spread internationally. If we're talking about, like, saying AEW, if they're grown drastically internationally, but domestically is a problem. As we're ding with Trish versus Becky, as Trish just eating all of the right hands here. So if you haven't done so already, folks, give us your prediction in the chat. Let us know who you're taking for this match right now. Keep us up to date with your track record and everything like that. And you can end up on that championship. You can be the inaugural Wrestling for Life Network heavyweight champion. Maybe you'll end up with a 1,000-day reign like the Roman Reigns. Boo, no puppies. All right, Jerry, calm it down. But yes, I do still think I never thought that this match would happen in Saudi just for that simple reason, to be honest. But I do like that maybe we're still getting this going to SummerSlam. Oh, Trish throws Becky into the ring steps. Pause, effect, in effect. What? I think Lita returns and swerves everyone. Oh, so that she sides with Trish? That would be so weird that she was in on it all along. That would be really interesting, I feel. Trish for the win, asterisk, says Boston. Oh, Trish for the sun. Okie dokie. TJ, what up? Making me think of Recess now with that, TJ profile pic there. Yes, what up to everybody that is tuned in right now. If you have not done so, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We were just here last night for Friday Night SmackDown, Impact Under Siege, and Rampage. And we're here tonight for Night of Champions. And you never know when we're going to go home. We might end up still watching everything like that, how long we might ramble. And then we're going to still be back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow for not only Double or Nothing, but also Battleground. And then it's still, the wrestling rolls on. We go right back into Monday Night Raw, etc., on the road to Money in the Bank. And yes, TJ Detweiler. What? Oh, Trish choking Becky off the top rope there. When I'm back in June, happy return to the network and be a champion the network universe can be proud of. See you lads in June. Shout out Soul. Jim, my guy. But I like that of being the champion this network deserves, of, I am the hero this city deserves. I appreciate it. 2 count Trish on Becky. My 50th episode and guest will be debuting in June, and it's a elite level guest. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Well, maybe we'll have to get the inside source on that. You never know here. Absolutely 100%. Not only are we a channel for fans by fans, but we still got, all the brothers in arms there when it comes to the wrestling universe out there. What? Oh, Trish right now in control of Becky. And there's still, and I say this respectfully, to me, Trish has never, and I get it because that's when she stopped being a full-time performer, but she has never evolved since then. And wrestling in ring has evolved since then. So, thank you, Trish, on the back of her outfit. I do like that, but I think Trish is lucky that she's built up enough of what she did before that she can still go and still be a draw today, because in ring wise now, oh, what the? She's fish hooking the woman. She literally had her in the camel clutch and then just starts fish hooking her. Pause. What? And then just starts pulling on her cheeks. What? This match is cringy. These two look like moms fighting over who was going to lead the PTA fundraiser. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir. You might have just summed up what I was trying to say there a little bit better than I could have. But yeah, this is... No, my son's the captain of the soccer team. No, my son is. That's what this a little bit feels like. And I think it's more of... Oh, Luthez press from Trish on a Becky. I think it's more of just... Trish is a creature of the environment that she was in, and the style's a little bit different. Long story short. Richard out here, this man, I want to take a track record or a poll of how many predictions Richard makes that halfway contradict themselves and also are wrong. In my opinion, Trish gets a little too much credit for her contribution to women's wrestling. Kill Bill Volume 3, yes, Boston. Becky in the corner right now, but Big Chop. I think it's realistically, when you look at the face of what was that women's division in that time, of what really sparked, I guess, the initial women's revolution, there's two names that come to mind. It's the same thing of when you think of top main eventers at that time, you think Rock Austin, you think Trish Lita. Those were the figureheads of what became, I guess, the quote-unquote women's revolution, to where, Becky firing away with shots, but to where that's what really led to eventually where we are at now. So it's interesting to see it come full circle, but she 100% deserves the credit she gets. I just don't think her in-ring work has gone past that. And you can't fault her, because it's not like she's trying to still compete all the time, but Beck's Welder suplex. Mix and Trish for the win. It's not Trish's fault that WWE treated women's wrestling the way that they did back then. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Agreed. I think China is everything they paint Trish out to be, but fair enough. No, because China is compared on a different level of, honestly, Trish as viewed, I think, as more of what drew attention or what drew a focus to it. Of China was a fantastic female competitor. Did she draw specific attention to the women's division? I would argue that she didn't. I think she was a fantastic women's competitor. She was the first, I believe, and only women's intercontinental champion, all of that. She was the first woman in the men's Royal Rumble. She showed that, maybe the intergender stuff and all of that is maybe not so taboo when you have someone that can actually be on that level, a la Rhea Ripley, as Becky gets hurricane rotted into the ring post. As far as in-ring stuff, and as far as, at least I'll say, drawing people to the women's division, I would say Trish did more than China when it comes to that. And that's my debate on that. 2 count. Mick taking Trish. Trish just happened to be in a diva heavy era. Yes, absolutely. Trish for the win, says Kenneth. Becky Lynch. Richard's just all over the place. I 100% love it. No wrestling holds or moves. Just 2 jungle Hellcats going at it, is tearing themselves apart. All right, JV, keep it in your pants there. Keep it in your pants. Trish, in a time when women were objectified and actually had women's wrestling in the main event positions, her and Lita were the catalyst of any women's wrestling we have now. Yes, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I feel like I kind of said that in my own way there. As we've got both women up on the top turnbuckle. I give a lot of credit to Trish. Was off wrestling for a while and even does reality shows now, like Canada's Got Talent. Oh, shout out Rocket. Well, speaking of Canadians with talent, Bret Hart just got himself a star, or a maple leaf, I should say, on the Walk of Canadian Fame. Does that lead to a maple tree or something like that, or an ice fishing spot? I feel like at least something like that. Maybe it just leads to a hockey arena, like a pond hockey game. But KJ will have to let me know. Trish is the GOAT. Yeah. Well, that would be a really interesting breakdown of who really is the greatest of all time when it comes to women's wrestling. Because could you make a case that Lita's over Trish as Diamond Dust, I guess is what Corey just called that, of the like rollover stunner there from Becky on the Trish off the top rope, and then a leg drop for a 2 count. Yes, Aaron. What? Oh, fair enough. China was too big for the women back then, and it didn't help that there was no in-ring female workers. Yeah, because Luna Vachon, Jazz weren't around then. Ivory wasn't involved in that. Christ, I think Victoria might have been around the same time as then. Yeah, there was no female workers in there. No, it's literally just the way that WWE booked that division. That's the thing, is there's a lot of people, I feel, when people talk about, I guess, the credit Trish gets or deserves or what have you, I think that there's also just as many female competitors that don't get the credit that they deserve, like a Molly Holly, like an Ivory, like a Jazz, that were as much a part of that never really got the same spotlight. Oh, I thought Becky was about to hit a Styles Clash off the top rope, but then she just walks down into a Boston Crab. That was a little awkward to see. I thought she would have maybe hit a Styles Clash, but Becky's got Trish in the center of the ring in what was formerly known as the Walls of Jericho. But
listen, I couldn't stay away and listen to this rhetoric about
this slander, this Canadian slander,
this horrible, horrible rhetoric that's going on this channel right now. I had to put my foot down. My take is this, and yeah, I'm Canadian, so deal with it. But my take is that, again, Trish was one of the women that she actually put clothes on. She came to the ring in pants instead of short shorts. She wanted her wrestling to speak. She learned the craft. She learned how to in-ring wrestle. This thing that you keep saying about evolving, like, what do you mean evolve? Like, if Austin showed up right now, Austin would do Austin. Like, he's not coming out and doing moonsaults. Like, I don't understand.
But Austin's not trying. I'm not saying I'm fully that level of, but I'm saying also Austin isn't trying to, doesn't know that they're going to have a fucking probably a 3-month program or anything. Austin's showing up for a one night.
Yeah, but I mean, she's in the ring, she's battling, she's competing. Like, what is she supposed to do? Like, what move? Like, what is she not doing? That
it was a slow build to the match. I will give you that. It was that's, I guess, what I was really getting at the end of it. It was a very slow build, a very cookie cutter, back to the way Trish wrestled versus now. I feel like this has gotten, and I'm not discrediting the way that she wrestled, because she did take herself all the way from being a manager to a wrestler, but at the same time,
a solid wrestler.
They're right. But there is still a style difference, and I feel like initially out of the gate, it was mixing.
Disarmor. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I just I don't like. I mean, generally, you have your move set. You are who you are. You the build and what's happening right now are
Trish pulling out the hair.
The ref, don't get in there, bro. Don't get in there, bro.
Cat fight.
And people can say what they want.
It wasn't a full shot at Trish, and then I think it just kind of.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, I didn't understand.
No, but to me, it's one of those of just the beginning of this match was very slow, very not what you would expect normally. Manhandle slam, 1, 2, foot on the rope. But It was one of those that it could have been more. You expected more, and it didn't get there.
For the match, this match?
The start of the match, I'm saying.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere. Like, I think Seth and AJ started off slow. In my opinion, like, this is like I was gonna say, like, whether people like, I know people bash Becky no matter which. Oh, Zoe, where's Richard?
What the fuck,
Richard?
Richard, what the hell? What in the good googly moogly?
Now,
even a blind squirrel finds a nut. What the fuck just happened here?
Canadian slander. Yes. What the fuck, Trent? And our Walk of Fame is lovely. There's no Donald Trump on our Walk of Fame.
On all of this. All right. I'm going
to. Trish with the big win, the assist from Zoe Starks. And again, as far as whatever you think about the match, I thought the match was pretty good. But there was a buzz in the building. Oh, wow. Becky ended up with a bloody nose. They break her nose again? I don't mind Zoe Stark helping. Zoe's new to the main roster. You want her to be relevant. Becky Lynch is a great place to go. And Trish is a vet. Being under the toolage of Trish, I'm okay with it. And like I was saying, the crowd was into this. The crowd in the building were on their feet. They were buzzing. They're showing a replay of it right now. China had only Ivory and Miss Jackie. Yeah, China's thing was China was never a great in-ring worker, Keyshawn, in my humble opinion. I think she was good. She was a force. She's a Hall of Famer. She was revolutionary. She was completely different. A woman who was a heater for two dudes was not something you saw ever, if often. And it was outstanding. No discredit to them. I just don't think China was that in-ring worker that others were. And I mean, Lita's right there. Lita's another one that deserves a lot of love. I'm getting a commercial for NXT Battleground, folks, which means it's my chance to remind everybody out there, myself, Big Nick, we will be back tomorrow. We have Double or Nothing and NXT Battleground all on one night. Originally, I had said we were going to go early in the afternoon. We're going to go a little bit later, but we'll still be here early for the pre-show. We'll still rock through the whole night. It's a Sunday night. We will see how it goes. Battleground on paper looks like a lot of fun, a lot of intrigue, should be a good card. Then you have Double or Nothing, which is what I said to a lot of people was it's not the prettiest of cards, but it has potential. And I hope Tony over-delivers. I really do. With that all being said, up next, we are getting Gunther. We are getting Mustafa Ali. My buddy, my best friend, picked Mustafa Ali to end the reign of Gunther tonight. I don't know. Chick kick. Oh, my God. Okay, let me get down here a little bit. Ratnick throwing some fists. I agree. I personally think China is the best, but that's fair to say that she wasn't the best in-ring worker. Just her character, personality was super over. Yeah, she was huge. I mean, again, in a time, you really do have to appreciate the women that were coming through that time where, like I said, I was going to live bra and panty matches where some of these women wanted to be active wrestlers. And, you know, you had Ivory and you had Jazz and you had, you know, Trish, you know, all these women that could wrestle, but we're still doing bikini contests and lingerie matches and mud shows, which, I mean, we don't really, you know, we kind of miss those, but whatever. But we are taking a journey with Mustafa Ali. Nick thinks based on the emotional play of Ali, the idea that Ali might not wrestle or just leave if he loses, and the fact that they're in Saudi Arabia, Mustafa Ali could shock the world tonight. I don't know. I don't see it. Jared and Jericho both said that China lacked ring skills, and I believe that's accurate. And part of that could be the fact that somebody made the previous point. China didn't have a whole lot to work with at times. So her ability to get in there and get reps with other women when she was exceptional, it's a tough one. Gail Kim is top 5. Gail Kim's outstanding. Gail Kim's had such a phenomenal career. I'm such a big fan. Christopher is taking Gunther. Boston is taking Gunther. Gunther's going to kill Ali. I'm with TJ Hook, and welcome to the channel, sir. That's a really good rivalry. Braun and Mello, their styles mesh well. Joe, it's been good. It's been outstanding. Even last, kind of semi-big show, Carmelo gets the win, and Braun puts him through the wall, like drills him, comes bursting through the wall like he's the shock master. It's been a really good thing. Braun Breaker becoming a heel, it fits. It feels right. It's comfortable. Aaron says Trish cheated with Zoe. I like it. I'm okay with it. And here comes Ali. Big moment tonight. We're a new kind of a new look. Who are the women in the audience? In this audience? What's up, True? I have no idea. 206 likes. Really? Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's see if we can hit 300. No, I'm just being greedy now. That's amazing, folks. We thank you all for whoever hit that thumb. We greatly appreciate it. We got about 50 people watching right now. If you're new here, and if you haven't been here before, check out all our links below. We do this every day, almost every day, like 312 days a year. It's fucking nuts. But nobody watches more live wrestling than we do. We have more original content coming your way. Luna Havoc got our TikTok up and running, so go check that out. And folks, it's been nothing but a pleasure. We will be back tomorrow. Like I said, we got all day today. Myself, Big Nick, CJ, Cliff, Luna, all the family appreciate the love, and we're grinding towards 2K. And you never know, maybe we get 2K before Money in the Bank, or around Money in the Bank would be lovely. Austrian Chopman for the win. David, nice way to put it. Ali to win. So Kenneth, we got somebody teaming up with Nick on this one. All right, Kenneth, I catch you, buddy. Zoe Starks is going to get a good push being next to Trish. I hope not treated like a flunky. No, I don't think she'll be treated like a flunky. I think she's going to be treated like a heavy. And to Nick's point, actually, where Nick said, the evolution of Trish, it's not even a lack of evolution. It's actually due to age, a bit of a de-evolution. So I'll take it a step further. Sorry, I got to stop. Ludwig is doing his thing. It's wicked. Continental Champion. It's good. I love it. I love it. He's got to throw some rock on that. Give us a bit of Dwayne at the end of that. What an amazing entrance. What a great fucking way to bring out Gunther. I like it. I think it's perfect. And here comes the leader of Imperium to stomp a mud hole into Mustafa Ali. Yes, Keyshawn, I like the idea of Zoe Stark doing this. Zoe Stark's probably still green when they give her the microphone. Not the best promo cut. And now some people are going to say, well, KJ, Trish isn't either. But I think Trish will really help Zoe be a solid heel. I think heel Trish was outstanding. When Trish used to come out with the, like the outfits with the suspenders and she was bowing all the time, to me, that was the best Trish we got. KJ, I wonder the reason for the WHC match opening was because production read the room and saw everyone knew what was going to happen. So open the show with a banging match. Yeah, there's a couple different theories here, right? The other part is Sammy is so fucking over. Roman is so fucking over. To follow that might have done them a disservice. Personally, I feel like Seth and the sing-along would help bring the fans back. And you probably could have gotten even better of a match. Like, at the end of the night where we're talking about like a 5-star match or something of that ilk. Like, that was a good match, not a match for the ages. So maybe because they knew it was a bit of a not a shock that Seth walked away with that belt, that they said, get out, get the energy, get the crowd singing early, and here we go. But folks, ding, 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 we got Gunther, we got Ali. Get your predictions in if you haven't already. He's not getting that Puerto Rican pop. No, guys. He's not the same. Even at the press conference, it wasn't great. And again, I commend Ollie. Ollie's made it way closer to he made his dreams come true. He made it to the WWE, and so many haven't. He's in the middle of Saudi Arabia right now, taking on one of the best wrestlers in the entire world for the Intercontinental title, things that we've only dreamt of. Full marks for that. But in this league, in this realm, he chopped Gunther. Gunther was pissed. He just hasn't got himself over. And even like you guys said, it wasn't the biggest response, even from the hometown crowd, right? They're chanting, "We love Sammy, not we love Ali." Ali rolls out, rolls over. Big drop kick. Gunther for the W, says VHS. Vince probably told him to wear that. Keyshawn. I think he would want to wear it. Let's be real. 207. There we go. And climbing. Then end it with the Reigns match, because there's more of a 50-50 split on. You have no idea what's going to happen. Not only that, Boston, but it's your bigger moments, I think, unfortunately. And I thought about this the other night because I jumped on here and I was like, it's bullshit. It can't open the show. And then I was like, fuck, it kind of has to. But it does go to speak to the level of fame, the level of stardom, the level of importance Roman Reigns has. For all the haters that out there that, it's just Roman and he's nothing and da-da-da-da. Let's be real. Let's really take a breath and be real about it. Somebody's seen 208. Somebody's 206. I was 206. Thank you, Michael. All these gears pretty fired. I'm with you. I thought he looked good coming out. Gunther getting some boos. But even in the match, the commentary is pretty much talking about how amazing Gunther is and how hopeful Ali might be. No, I think they're into Sheer, not scheduled to be here. I don't think we will get them. Boston Crab. Just flicking Ali around. But yeah, I do expect Indusher to be involved in India and heading into September. I think they're building them now to go through the summer, and I like it. Guys can say whatever you want, but Indusher with Jinder is outstanding. It's visually, it's structured well. They're convicted into their characters, or because it's so close to who they really are. And they're big, they're powerful, they're strong. I'm all for it. Sign me up all day for that type of presence and character on the shows. It'll help build the shows. She is a heel. Who's a heel? What did I miss? Oh, because yeah, of course. You expect the cheating. There's some people. Someone said that to me. Like, where was I? Somebody literally like DM'd me like, yeah, doesn't it suck that Roman keeps cheating? I'm like, man, go back to the old days where if the guys that were heels for 5, 6, 7 years, they cheated every match. Even the ones they lost, they cheated at some point. It was what they did. It was expected. They weren't like, oh, well, this heel should fight honorably. Speaking of an honorable heel.
I was going to say, this heel should comment honorably. What? But yes, Prince Ali, fabulous. Ali Mustafa.
This man's on his break, just practicing.
Trust me, no, that's been stuck in my head all day.
All day, eh?
Same with Arabian Nights, the Canadian Day.
I like the remix. I'm back. Who won between Trish and Becky? Bobby. Trish takes the W with the help of Zoe Starks, dude.
Richard Nostradamus there just came out of nowhere. Of even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then.
Yeah, right. I figure you just keep throwing shit at the dartboard. Eventually, you're gonna hit.
Who are you secretly? What sort of insider weird dirt sheet? You're the Meltzer of here. If you just keep throwing out false information every now and then, you find something that's actually factual.
He means that in an endearing way, sir.
Endearing is a good way to put that. Because I feel like not too many people know fully what that word means.
We're good with it. It's provocative.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
Oh my God. For a second, I thought that was Muhammad Hassan.
No, let's not do that.
No. Gunther for the win.
Cutter Ali.
Screw that. I want 2K today.
Yes. Yeah, well, you were saying about trying to get 2K before SummerSlam. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Moving and grooving. Big things popping, little things stopping. Up to some season never sleeps. 2K today. Have it your way.
Let's do it. Go get your friends.
Right.
We are here.
Everybody that you know of, we may not make them a fan of professional wrestling, but it will at least make them a fan of us.
Amen. Gunther losing it then onto Rollins wouldn't be horrible. There you go, Nick.
I told you.
Nah, too soon.
Oh, going for a sunset powerbomb.
Motorboat that man.
Not today.
Pause.
Oh, got it.
The crowd cheering now. Gunther gets powerbomb, so his chest looking all types of fucking.
You're gonna build into it. Oh, he skins the cat up onto the top rope. I'm telling you, I will lose my mind. You'll have the burkas in the air and everything. 450.
Those. He's not winning, bro. He's not winning.
You wait. We're getting up on another clips video and everything like that when Ali wins, and I was the only one in the fucking internet that predicted Ali was going to win outside of him.
Right. No surprise Trish got help. I was actually surprised as shit. Now tell anyone out there outside of Richard, because I even think Richard was surprised, to be honest.
He's like, holy shit, I was right.
Nobody saw Zoe rolling out from under the ring and out of the left field. It didn't seem like it was in the cards.
Now, and I'll say this, and not to fully take away from that comment, because that was completely out the blue. 2 count. But
two. Gunther getting frustrated.
As what we've seen with Gunther have with smaller guys like an Ilya, like a Tyler Bate, etc. Could he not do something similar like that with Ali? I feel like he's doing that now to where he's literally clotheslining this man out of his goddamn boots and still gets a 2 count.
Yeah, that's the recipe.
Ali just starts to work up.
Yeah, like to make this match good, which I mean, I'm enjoying the match. Even though I think this is going to be a stomp fest, I'm enjoying it. I like what they're telling the story of this: the big bully picking on the little guy, but the little guy's got fight.
Yeah, but this could have just been literally 2 chops to the throat, and then a pin.
Right? You don't blow.
Listen to me. Yes, Gunther doing the Arnold. Yeah, listen to me.
Listen to me.
I am the one who chops. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
super kick. Oh, and the spit and
he hawked the loogie
that went out of that man's skin mouth.
The front row.
Tornado DDT. Let's go.
He's not doing it.
You say that. Bro. This is me with AW.
Gunther moves.
I'll say it till I believe it. Oh,
the scariest shotgun drop kick in the business.
How is the shotgun drop kick can finish her?
No, the power bomb is the finisher.
1, 2.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Good match, though. Good match.
Great match. Good match.
Right.
Well, I who's not winning the championship, and that's me.
Woo! Bye-bye, Ali.
Yeah. So what do we do now? Does he legit leave? Was he just getting ahead of the curb, like you said?
Yeah. So long, farewell.
Vita saying good. Well, that fits too well with Gunther there. Vita saying goodbye.
Right.
To you, to you, to you, and you, and you.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is, I think this is 100% what we're going to see coming up, Big Nick, as far as now Lita returns, evens the odds again. Yeah, that's where.
And this is a good way to uplift and validate a bit Zoe Stark. So if she would have kind of gotten lost in the mythos, I feel.
Yeah.
But now you're pairing her with Trish, and I think it's good of she becomes a little bit of the Diesel to Trish's HBK.
Yeah, a little
Trish
bit.
will be more on the mic, but Zoe's the one that can do more in ring.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think it works. This is extremely good for Zoe Starks and the trajectory of Zoe Starks. You instantly validate her. She's hanging out with one of the best that ever did it. Whether you love her or hate her, she's one of the best that ever did it. Boston's 3-0. So yeah, I think it's good for Starks, Nick.
Absolutely. But I've got KO and Sammy, which I want KO's shirt.
Yeah,
bad guys with Razor there. That's an ice cold picture. That's just oh, that's mean.
That is mean. Yeah, no, I think you really have. It's so funny because KO gets a pop, Sammy gets a bigger pop. So I do think this plays very nice into the theory that eventually these two are going to fight. Eventually, KO's going to be like, I'm sick of you getting more cheers than me.
Right. Well, I think that could lead to that, but also, though, it comes down to, I guess, when it comes to what we assume now at this point is going to be the main event of this tag title match. Do they want to send the crowd home happy, or do they want to send the crowd home waiting for the next chapter? I'm so tired of hearing about Roman Reigns and his 1,000.
KO's doing it, man. Sorry, my boy. I think you froze up there for a second.
No, I just got quiet.
No, you actually froze. I'm looking at you on the front end.
Okay.
But yeah, KO giving the raw speech to Sammy. Today is not his day.
One day more, another day, another destiny.
Right.
2-1,
3-0, 1-2. I don't even know what I am.
I at this point, I know I've taken an L. That's for damn sure. But so we've got Joe Black with, I guess, the second entrant into the LA Night, yeah. But we've got a second entrant here for the Super Sticker Battle Royal. Text green, game over. Text green, game over. Text green, game over. Game over. Flip.
Oh, nice. So they rumored that maybe LA Knight would have a match on Night of Champions, and apparently it was just a reminder that he's still in the company moment. Like, what the fuck was that?
NXT you sat in the front row for this promo shot package.
Right. I am surprised. I thought this would be a squash. I mean, you were going to give... I'm okay with them giving a couple hope spots the way they did it. I thought it was okay.
With you built with the promo, everything 100%. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad at all.
Right? You see him hit that 450, you're like, what if?
Right.
And then Gunther shoots that. It is the scariest shotgun drop kick in the business. Not Athena, Gunther.
Well, one's actually done by a professional. The other is just a woman kicking you in the chest. But up next, we're getting the Raw Women's Championship defended by two competitors on SmackDown. And don't worry, later still we've got the SmackDown Women's Championship getting defended by two women on Raw.
Yes.
If you're following along on the shuffle game here.
Yeah. If you're keeping track, like we always say, it's, does any of it really matter? We don't.
Right. Welcome to WWE where the matches are made up and the titles don't matter.
Right. Only thing is, Kenneth, Ali didn't bring a slingshot. What? David and Goliath. Yeah, good call. 2-1. Yeah, I am 3-0. I think someone else reminded me. Aaron's 3-0. Played out exactly how I expected. Gunther wins, but Ali has a good showing to get the crowd going. True.
Oh, absolutely.
Scenes 1-2. Mansoor needs to come out and interfere. Mansour?
Yeah, Mansour.
Damien's 3-1, so he bet on an extra match.
This man just, yeah. Apparently he bet on me being on right about something, or that's where that L came from.
Right. 1 and 2. So we will take your predictions on Belair and Asuka coming up.
Right. I wonder what the attendance for Night of Champions is.
Oh, they'll tell us.
Interesting thought.
They love telling us, guys. Don't worry.
Well, then again, it still gets to the question of what they say is actually accurate, or if it's just a little bit inflated there.
Oh, I mean, they're always going to be inflated, and it's not just specific to the WWE. I mean, they do count other people in attendance that didn't necessarily buy tickets. That's why, like, now they talk a lot about how many of the distributed tickets are purchased, at least. But, right. I mean, give or take a couple hundred, they're within usually a pretty good ballpark. I mean, if they do 126,000, but they actually did 122,000, does it really matter? Like over at Mania, not tonight.
Right. Well, Big Dog said, Nick, the Ark was built by amateurs. The Titanic was built by professionals.
Amen.
In nomine de Patre, Filii, Espiritu Sante, oh, my brother testifies that we're going back with this here. Yeah. We're quoting the biblical stuff. But I like Keyshawn here. Get a life, kid.
Get a life, kid.
How much more can you kick this man down?
He's done.
Until he shows up as like the male cheerleader of the Outcast there.
He's done, bud. He's done.
And I it just saddens me because I still see hope. I still see potential, I guess, in Ollie for me.
I think he goes away. Maybe he comes back one day. He gives us a Drew McIntyre or one of those guys like a Steve Macklin who we watched bleed all over the place last night. Leave the WWE and find yourself. Because sometimes trying to find yourself within the WWE system is impossible.
Yeah, well, yeah, sometimes, you go from being, a big fish in a small pond to a big fish in a big fucking ocean.
Right? Dun, 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 dun.
You think Usos teasing split, but don't and still help Roman win?
I considered this. I have.
I still think we're leading towards, especially after SmackDown, they're setting so much with Jimmy being the petulant child. We've got to resolve that issue at some point.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, would the argument be like, I feel like when Jay was uncertain, remember when Jay came back and it was like, oh my God, he hugged Sammy and then kicked him in the face. I feel like we've already kind of gone down that road. So again, if it was like, oh, we were just pretending to be mad at each other so I could kick you in the face again. Like, I'd rather this just be like the fracturing of the bloodline.
Right.
At this
point. I've got Asuka coming out right now.
Right. One random dude with a little Asuka sign.
Fair enough. Well, Bianca Cena ain't losing. No, I think I'm taking Asuka. I think we're both taking Asuka.
I am also taking Asuka for this one for sure.
There you go. She has the belt. She has had the belt for so long. Where does it end? Yeah, I think it ends tonight, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately.
I think she's due. Yeah. I think she's due. Like, I hate to sound cynical, but enough.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Every time, though, I see Asuka now, I just think of, I'm going to be down with the glass. Ollie is going to get a life tonight by screwing Brock. Oh.
No.
We get to that point to where he just gets his ass thrown around twice in one night.
Yeah, no. I mean, Ollie is a toothpick for Brock Lesnar. I think you were wasting our time. There's bigger fish. There's bigger things at play here.
Right. Well, does he leave and then come back under a mask like I think I talked about earlier?
That would be funny. That'd be good. I could go with that.
Yeah, it worked well for Reggie.
Yeah, send him to NXT with all the other mask guys.
Oh, God. Night of Champions need a title change. Well, we've already had an inaugural champion crowned. We've still got now 3 title matches still left for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the matches we've had so far weren't title matches.
That's true. Very good point.
Right. Todd, what up? What's up, guys? Recommended by Big Ray of the HME. Yahala.
Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Shout out Big Ray. Shout out
buddy.
B. Shout out Ben. All that. Even good old, I guess, Uncle Russo.
Uncle Vince.
Yeah. Even though we like to point out, track record don't exactly line up the way it should.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. It just is.
Sometimes you gotta call a spade, and that's why we're here covering anything and everything, and we do it. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic, because we call a spade, even if we're friends with dude. We'll argue amongst ourselves constantly.
Ask for the win. Yeah, that's what we do, folks. We often do not. You guys watched us argue about CM Punk for a while, so
a little bit.
Kind of made me happy. Mr. Kennedy will be rolling first opponent for WHC.
Pause. What? You get Mr. Anderson.
I mean, I'm all for it. Let's go. I like Mr. Kennedy. Can he still go?
100%. I think he never got fully his due. But by the way, we do have bell ring with Asuka and Bianca. So give us your predictions on that match.
Get him, man.
Double leg takedown by Bianca.
Uso versus Roman and Solo at SummerSlam. Potentially, I kind of felt like
there's rumors he's going to defend the World Championships then. So
I like it.
Tag match.
Let's trade Ali for Andrade. Let's trade Ali for Andrade.
Close in the alphabet there.
Right. Who else we got for the win here? Hey, yo, Todd. I like it. Right. AB Jobson, a light reaction. Wow. Yeah, not much going on here now.
Yeah, slow the crowd down, way down. What in the name of like velour velvet like shit is Asuka wearing, by the way?
Well, I like they're at least trying to. They're not just coming out with like the solid black,
the Catwoman outfit,
right? Scuba Steve.
Damn you, Scuba Steve. Damn you, Saudi Steve.
Bianca heel turn. I think eventually. Not today.
I think her losing the title could lead to that.
Exactly. I'm kind of with that for sure.
Right.
Bum, 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 bum.
And we also have Ref Jess in the ring too, by the way. So we got 3 women in the ring.
Hey.
But she's also got to wear the fucking, turtleneck outfit.
Can we talk about something real quick?
Go ahead.
I just remember when I read that comment. So most people are taking Belair, I think. Have you seen the controversy about Nick Cannon and Belair?
No.
Oh, bro. So it's signs of the times, but Belair and
it's a wild out thing because I feel like I saw the clip, but I didn't hear anything of it. I'm like, it's one of those if I just kind of scroll past it.
Yeah, Nick Cannon throws out like a spin on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like the opening, but instead of yo-ho, in the beginning, he instantly goes into I want to pregnate Bel-Air. And
and Montez Ford was there and didn't
there. And people are like, wow, I can't believe you didn't say anything. Dude, they were on Wildin' fucking Out where you're roasting each other for fun.
This man is not Matt Hoffa. This isn't him to where he's just going to literally just
the guy has 34 children.
Well, I was going to say Nick Cannon's got more baby mamas than God knows. But at the same time, does Montez Ford legitimately think Nick Cannon is a threat?
Yeah, like people going online, this was too much. This is offensive. It's wilding out. It's fucking around. It's a roast. Right. And I was just like, come on. Like,
just because you're offended doesn't mean everyone else is. I'll put it that way. But I can hear myself. I said I can hear a bit of an echo, but I was saying just because you're offended doesn't. Just because you're offended doesn't mean that everyone else is.
Just have fun, people. We're ruining all the fun. And I keep saying this, the old man on porch, like, have fun.
Back in my day, you used to be able to say you could do that with a woman, as was the style at the time.
Right. Yeah, no kidding. But it's all in context. It's a joke. Did like Cannon like grab her and run off with her? No, he was making a joke, and it was a great line, right? Like, fuck.
It's a little bit like the Chris Rock Will Smith thing, I feel.
No, not at all.
Well, no, I'm saying
they were both
just jokes and just people are getting way too into
no. Sorry, my friend. I think you're inaccurate there. The Chris Rock Will Smith was legitimately something people should have been up in arms about. Or you just mean the initial joke? That's
what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about that fucking action. I was talking about the joke.
But I think that's kind of, I guess, to your point, to pull it back around, that people want everyone to act like Will did. And you're like, why? Fucking have a sense of humor. Suck. I don't know. Made me laugh, though. It was a good line.
There you go.
Oscar for the win.
I've got Oscar with standing armbar right now. And I didn't realize Oscar with the taped hand, I guess she's got, like all of her fingers and everything on one hand kind of taped up.
They just dropped that for no reason, I guess. I don't know.
Okie doke.
Ford is the future star. Him and Belair are the next power couple. I agree, Joe.
Right. 100%.
Ms. and Mrs. 2.0.
Shout out dude on a cell phone, clearly in the fucking crowd shot there. Like, I'm so excited to be here.
What?
Can you hear me now? What?
You said you were going to the store for milk. I am. What's all the cheering? They're happy
to fall into a wrestling show.
Because WWE is the opening theme. There are also a few free. Come on now. Heather, how you doing? From Allentown, PA. I don't blame Will for what he did. Chris Rock crossed the line, poking Jada. I'm not getting into this. You are nuts. He should have poked the shit out of it. Fuck that. That was a fucking bitch move. It was garbage. Should have never happened. And another example of fucking everybody's so quick to get their panties up in a fucking bunch about shit. Sorry, big dog. Absolutely not expect it at all at those shows. You're supposed to say outlandish shit.
I love the old comedy.
What?
I said it's called comedy.
Well, think about the roasts that we've seen, right? Like, I mean, the modern roast of, all the ones with
this was the Emmys or the Oscars of what we were talking about, and then you're talking about Wild 'N Out. They're not exactly Wild 'N Out's more of a roast than anything, but I'm saying you have a comedy announcer, presenter, everything. There's a comedy aspect to it, so you've got to expect that there's going to be jokes. There's going to be some things that maybe push the button a little bit.
If you can take a dick, you can take a joke. Shut up and get
over yourself. Okie dokie.
It's just too much.
I was going to try and say we still at times will joke and say some things that people might not always agree with and everything. And then you went into that whole aspect. So you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Anyway, backbreaker by Belair, and the match rolls on, folks. A little bit of a okay. I would argue. Oh, big move.
A little ayo. Two count right now for Bianca.
Is Randy Orton coming back? I sure hope so.
Absolutely,
I really do.
Absolutely. But granted, if you can do it safely, if all of the alleged reports, etc., are true and accurate, I mean, he doesn't have anything left to prove. But if he can come back, if he wants to come back, 100%.
Absolutely. We'll see if he physically can pull it off. I really think there's an opportunity for more Randy. I want to see him do good things. I really want to see him accomplish everything. I want to see him break records. I want to see him have another run.
Yeah, you think he's going to beat Flair?
I want him to beat Flair instead of Cena. I'd rather it be
over John Cena.
Yeah, 100%. Fuck John Cena.
John Cena.
Yeah, right.
I've got Asuka on the top rope right now, and Bianca climbing up there.
Get out of my head, KJ. I like it.
See, at least now he's talking to somebody else. If normally he's in my head and everything, so you can have that. That's what I'm mad at.
I've been hearing Randy Orton will return in the fall. I hope so. I really do. I'm down for an RKO from nowhere.
Oh, I was going to say, well, speaking of falling, so Bianca or Asuka just hit a drop kick off the top rope onto Bianca for a 2 count. Tried to segue, it didn't work out. So WWE just going to forget to flip-flop the women's belts or just leave it. Yeah, it's so confusing.
Patience, guys.
Yeah, but how long does patience just become into never
When was the draft? When was the draft?
Jesus Christ.
A handful of weeks ago?
Like, do you know? You're that aggressive asking me this question? Do you know the answers? Can you handle the truth?
When was the draft? It was like a handful of weeks ago. We're building towards other shit. Like patience. They will. It was
the week before Backlash. It was the week before Backlash as Asuka had the armbar and Bianca spins out into setting her up for a power bomb. Oh, big ass spine buster.
Yeah. So, I mean, give it time. I think, again, you have an NXT women's tournament happening. You have the World Heavyweight Championship fucking tournament happening. You're trying to figure out your tag team division. It needs time. It's like when you're driving around without fucking headlight. You're like, I know I got to change that, but I'll get to it.
Fair enough.
Right?
I'll give you that one because I've been pulled over for that one.
Yeah, amen, brother. Oh!
Springboard back elbow into an Asuka lock. Choke her out with the hair. Belair rolls through for. See, I hate that as a pin cover because, like, how are you really having their shoulders down? Like, they're just touching the mat. You're not over top of them.
Yeah.
Oh, backslide from Asuka.
Yeah, this match is picking up in a hurry, guys.
Oh, big ass head kick.
A bit of a slow start, but it's gaining momentum. How do you feel about like the cartwheels, somersaults, that kind of aspect of Bianca?
I don't mind that because it shows off her athleticism, and that's one thing that she always has over anybody else on the roster is she's super athletic.
She really is.
For how she is in the ring, like she is so much. It's one of those. She's so much a blue chip prospect. She's getting that Roman Reigns effect a bit of to where she's been pushed so much as a babyface in front of our eyes that you want to see where that edge is. You want to see the real character besides just, Roman did the, fist pump and then all of that. And Bianca just does the hair twirl. You want to see what's beyond there.
Yeah. You want more than that. You want more than just, where can you take this? You want to feel a bit more of the character than just the performer. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I'll give you that. Oh, Asuka dragging Bianca outside. We're on a 3 count and they're playing the whole drag each other back and forth out. Like I could see that on like a 6 or 7 count, but not on a 2 or a 3 count. Just yanking that hair. But I do like how that's become a bit more involved of showing the struggle that Bianca's going through with the match of the ponytail kind of starts to come unfurled. You're not wrong. I like that a lot. Okay. Folks, we are rolling along through this match. We are almost 3 hours live already, and it's what? It's what are we at? 2:30, 2:45 in the afternoon. I know. This is when it's fun to watch pro wrestling on a weekend, is when you watch it in the middle of the afternoon of everybody's still jazzed of like, hey, cool. I just had my breakfast. I got my brunch right now. I can turn around and have dinner right now after this. No.
I literally paused as you would take a sip. I didn't intend that. I was looking away. I wonder if the mist comes out in this match. I feel like it will.
Yeah, it's been built around the mist, I think, don't you?
I feel like we might have had the mist, and the mist might have missed because Bianca's whole white jumpsuit has got blue Kool-Aid splotches on it right now.
She looks like she sat on a Blue Jay.
Wow.
Oh, she did mist her and mist. Oh, shit.
The mist coming straight out of the abyss. Straight out of the mist.
Belair is shedding makes more sense.
She's the shredder from TMT.
That's Judgment Day could use Grayson Waller. In what realm does Grayson Waller fit into the Judgment Day?
As much as JD McDonough. I like that. Asuka's getting the mist on the taped up fingertips, like how I pointed out earlier. If she's got her fingers taped, it's the spicy mist.
Yeah, here it is. It's over.
Kick to the back head. Uno, dos, tres.
And new Raw Women's Champion for SmackDown.
I find that so funny though, that now we've got the spicy mist of like literally I gotta just get it on the fingertips. If it's like acid of like it's got a a little in the eyes, finger poking moment.
Yeah, you're right. It made me laugh. The ending was a little bit flat, but I think when they're going after that, like that spot is where it gets a little clunky, right? But Asuka misses the first mist, and then says, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna rub it on her face."
Pause.
She's spitting her hand.
No, it should have been the mist. I felt like with her having it like taped up and everything was going to come down to her getting like a clutch or anything like that. Like if she would have gotten, the kind of clutch and everything, or done the whole like Muda thing to where she grabs here as she does the mist, I think that would have been a nice shout with the taped up fingers and the taped up hand. But the little, I'm going to dip my fingers in some hot sauce and rub it in your eyes, and that's how I win. Like, no, fuck off.
We're getting pyro for Asuka, your new Raw Women's Champion, which they announced her as the new Raw Women's Champion, by the way.
She's on SmackDown.
2-2.
Make it make sense. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
I think I'm a very nice 4-0 right now. 1-3, Kenneth. Not feeling it.
I was going to say, I don't even know what I'm at. I know I took an L.
I think you're 3-1.
I took an L.
I think you're 3-1, bro.
Fair enough.
The only L I can think you took was Ali.
Prince Ali, fabulous. He did a job.
He did a job. 3-1, 4-0. The Usos and Sammy KO happen yet? No, Unbroken, not yet.
It's so weird to watch the replay because they literally just like, as Bianca had Asuka up for the KOD, she just kind of like doink, like finger pokes like in the eyes, and that's what ends the match. Like doink.
Yeah.
Captain Insano Clowny Insano shows no mercy. That's literally how Asuka won the championship right now. It's just doink.
2-2. I'm shocked. Yeah, it's shocking, guys. No matter what you predicted, to actually see Belair lose after 400 days as champion is shocking.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of those, if you never knew when the title reign was going to end, and to see it end, you weren't expecting it.
No.
Richard, stop while you're ahead. You got it right with Zoe Starks. Just stop with the predictions. You can still chat other things. You can still just say hi. You don't need to throw out just wild accusations.
Right? How's your day going, Richard?
What vitamins are you on, and why are you not sharing?
Fucking hell.
This man's out there in the space-time continuum. He's Doctor Strange. I've seen 1,001 outcomes for this match. And there's only one way where Asuka wins, and it's doink in the eyes.
we finally figured it out. That's what it is. It's the multiverse of predictions over here.
Right.
2-2, Dale. Ooh, buddy. 4-0.
I was gonna say this man's normally got the undefeated streak. This man's like Goldberg losing his streak here.
He's choking under the pressure of the title.
That was a badass finish. That was a bad. I feel like I'm Troy or Lionel Hutz of no, that's not a badass finish. Sorry, they got this wrong. That's a bad. It's an ass finish.
No, it was I'm not. Was it badass? No, carrying Cross in attendance with Scarlett. The little kid next to Carrie is hilarious right now.
Just she's doing a lot of this. It's the NXT seat of you get sat in the front row. All right, cool. We're gonna have you can roll in. What's up with the coif? I know everyone doesn't like Karrion Kross's hair, but why the coif onto the side?
Shave it.
Just do the straight slick back. You don't need to grease or coif your hair here.
I thought it was a good finish. Oh, Boston keeping track at home. You are 3-1, Nick. I told you that you still had.
There's video evidence of my prediction. I can't go against that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and
you didn't have time.
Incriminate myself. I can't lie on the stand. I'll get held in contempt of wrestling.
So Natalya coming out like a baby face, which is kind of cute. I guess Rhea is the heel.
Oh, yeah, Rhea's the heel.
Kinda.
Well, no, she's that Roman Reigns. She's the heel that everyone likes. And see, Seth, this is how you wear the floofy shoulder pad thing. You don't do it way over the top to where it's bigger than you are.
Seth wore it better. I'm sorry.
No.
Seth did it better.
Chester Cheeto does not outdo Fruity LaVue here
right
with Natalya.
Oh, photo op. This is a rare thing. Hey!
It's the most over Natalya has been in what, a year? That's the last time they went to Saudi.
A year. Well,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, about a year. Okay.
All right.
Bianca had a good run. She did.
Rhea for the win. Rhea for the win. Rhea for the win. Ripley for the win. I appreciate the commitment to the prediction. Yeah, absolutely.
We recorded, so we can't change it.
This isn't a gimmick with us. This is just us turning up to 11.
That's it, buddy.
Right.
You can't. I mean, it is what it is, man. It was a good shout. What if you pulled it off? You would have been one ahead of everybody.
I would have been one of one. Sometimes you got to reach for the sky.
Now that's a fucking entrance.
But how do you feel about the whole? They're starting to work it more of like acting like they're a couple. Like I just find it awkward because we know that that's not a thing.
Again, we're showing up for a show. Like we don't watch a movie and think, well, he's not really married to her. Like I don't mind what they're doing, and the flirtation makes them that much more irritating. Like Dom, and again, it's not like they've come out. I mean, they've kind of hinted at it with commentary, but it's just this almost like this curious, forbidden flirtation.
But can you really call him Dom when he's clearly not the Dom in the situation?
Yeah, he's the most submissive Dom ever. Right? Yeah, there is no Dom in this man.
This man's Cuck Mysterio out here.
Wow. Bianca had a good run. She did. I don't hate her run. She could have had some better moments. There was some like 3-ways and Becky matches that didn't go great, but then there was WrestleMania matches that were phenomenal.
Well, then we've got Polo out here just, heartbroken over the fact that Bianca lost.
Nick, I'm sick right now. KJ, I'm so sad. So he's letting you know that he's sick. He's letting me know that he's sad. He's upset about EST and not feeling well. Have some chicken noodle soup and start cheering for Asuka.
Chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side.
That's American as fuck.
You really never had that around you?
What?
The chicken noodle soup song?
I don't think I've ever recalled it. No.
Oh wow! All right, I forgot that.
Time for the boat. Yeah, because it's do we call her the boat because plastic things float? We all float, Billy.
I really like that so much because of the rhyme, especially a bit. That is 10 on 10. I want that so much. Like, do we call it a boat because plastic things float? That's so great. That's so like I want to steal that so much.
Ripley for the win.
Fucking Catwoman, nice. Edward Scissorhands.
She's my mommy. And people can say whatever they want. There's a lot of people out there would happily call that lady mommy.
When my hand goes up.
Dom is harassing Natty already, so Dom's great, man.
You don't stand an absolute chance.
He's such a
elbow to the back of Natty. Yeah,
right.
Dom's so good at what he does. He's got so much. It's one of those of how much you push him in a direction without over pushing him.
I don't think they are but in a match like this where he's just in the backdrop and he's irritating. I think it's fucking beautiful because they're not like, my fear is he wins the Money in the Bank and now they're pushing that attitude on us. But for him to keep just staying where he is, like in the middle of the card and fucking around, it's beautiful. It works so well.
Well, could you see him as at least going for like the IC belt or something? Like he's kind of a mid-cardy guy.
I could see him going. I just mean I can't imagine him beating fucking.
Not right now. Not right now.
Not yet. But
time for Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Right. I mean, I know they're on. Are they on? No. See, we're still trying to figure out this fucking draft thing. But like, goodbye, Natty. Thank you for coming.
1, 2. And what in the name of BDSM was that match?
That was exactly what we expected.
That folks, if there is ever a strap-on and strap-in match, that was that.
Yeah, was that for Natty or Dom though? DJ
all of
Webster.
The above. All of the above.
Hey, looks like we had fun time last night. That was actually for you.
Fuck off, because
if you know
where was it? No, I was gonna go with Christ, god damn it. Oh no, that comment's gonna be in the annals of this channel here. Of that quote. Do we call her the boat because plastic things float? We all float down here, Georgie.
We all float down here, Georgie. I think I said Billy the first time, but you got it.
Right.
5-0 for Boston, 3-2 for Christopher. Sam, we're doing very well, apparently.
Well, yeah.
Apparently.
I'm 4-1 and you're 5-0.
5-0. So
I need Roman and Solo to win to draw.
Would it be bad for business if I was the first ever prediction champion here?
Are we eligible to be champion? No, that's the thing.
It's kind of like
no, that's some Hulk Hogan shit, right?
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Doesn't work.
Not gonna work for me, brother. I'll take that. The KG's a dick.
Fucking asshole.
Look, she's screaming at the crowd. Yeah, I mean,
she's so good. Like, she is. There's a reason she was the #1 draft pick on.
Yeah, man.
Granted, unfortunately, night 2 of the draft,
right?
Because she is the female equivalent to what Roman Reigns is. Like how you mentioned earlier, I think it was on one of the causes or whatever, to where at the end of the day, Romans draw his attention of. No matter what you focus on, whatever he's involved in, no matter what you focus on, what Rhea Ripley's involved in.
Dom smudged her makeup more than Natty did.
And he did it in public, too. That's a...
Natty is hurt. No, she's all right. She just got beat up. She knows how to sell.
Right.
Keep in mind, the vets sell hard, guys. You sell someone's finisher.
Yeah, they go back to when you could actually sell a move of instead of I'm going to take 27 stunners and super kicks,
and then
get a 1 count. Put some stank on it. What?
Man, I miss Byron now that we got fucking Kevin Patrick.
It's so weird that Byron and Corey would be better than Kevin Patrick and Corey.
Anybody.
But at the end of the day, there is no tag team that does it better than we do, folks. So that's why you need to be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We got the super chats and the super stickers of still, we're rolling along. We've still, this man's going to take a pause for the cause, but we've still got, plenty of action going on tonight or this afternoon with a brunch with the boys with Night of Champions. And then we're going to be back at it for Double or Nothing, as well as NXT Battleground. So 100% be a friend, tell everybody that you know of. Even if they're not a fan of pro wrestling, well, at least turn them into a fan of us. Why? Sonic Boom laughing out there. Boston 5-0. Chris is 3-2. That was an L, says Joe Black. Why? I'm very happy that was a squash match. Yeah. And Seth out here pointing out that, he's going to be at Monday Night Raw, and he is a revolutionary. And he is going to be, he's finally a world heavyweight champion. But so we got overall the outcomes we all kind of thought were going to happen of really, I feel like we'd have the same record if I didn't go on the outlier of taking Ali, which it's going to be interesting to see what that man does now. But Natty should jump to AEW. I wouldn't blame her. She's so disrespected. And yeah, because she's going to get so respected in AEW. Sure about that. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? John's 5-0. Rhea dominated. Yes. Ripley cheated in that match. How? How so? How so? Small Mark's 4-1. So you're about there with me, Small Mark. Gary 3-3. How the hell you end up 3-3? Kinda the 1-4. Oh God. This man's tanking for a number 1 draft pick. That was dirty. Why? How has Saxton survived? He is so bland. Is he as bland as Kevin Patrick? Because I would challenge that. I feel he is 100% at least more entertaining than Kevin Patrick. I know it's, not a hard jump to climb over. It's one of those of you don't have to be the fastest. You just have to be faster than the slowest person. But Saxton somehow he's the Michael Cole without the entertainment, I guess, on Monday Night Raw. He's great at walking the company line. Brilliant show. Us or them? I think us, but also maybe them. Natalia had her time. How was she disrespected? I don't know. She had the whole spot to where, the thing split around her knackers. She had the whole tootin' gimmick. She's always been kind of looked at as like a little bit of the crazy cat lady of, I get 100% of, she hasn't maybe not exactly been disrespected, but she's not fully gotten her credit, as I am getting a wow. So I'm getting a replay building up to the Brock versus Cody match. And the second in the match at Backlash that Brock Lesnar got busted open, they literally made this man turn black and white just because they don't want to show any bit of color, juice, what have you on screen. Which I feel like this match is going to probably have a good bit of. So you might want to adjust your color filters now, folks. But we've got Brock versus Cody coming up. So if you haven't done so already, give us your predictions for this match. Do you think that this ends tonight, or this leads to a threequel? And if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. But I still think, and I think KJ agreed with me, I think we both unanimously decided Brock wins this after, Cody out here with the allegedly clearly broken arm. I guess the better question out of this versus who wins is more of, is, say, Triple H involved, or is, even speaking of the bloodline, is Paul Heyman involved? Because remember when they kicked off Monday Night Raw, Heyman's first comment was, I absolutely had nothing to do with what just happened backstage. And then still did a bit of the Brock Lesnar entrance. So maybe instead of a Paul, it's just the Paul. Look at my face. Yes. We need Brock throwing Crody into the crowd. That would be hilarious. Okay. Yes, look at my face. Brock Lesnar for the win. Brock. Cody must bleed a lot here. I need to see the bleach blonde turn red. You need to have him turn into a ginger here. But then again, anytime you got watch the replay, he's just going to turn into, Sin City black and white here. He's going to get dominant Dijakovic there of just turning into black and white. Lesnar, top 20 all-time wrestlers overall. Honestly, that's not a terrible shout especially because it's not super high. It's enough that you could make some room to where he could fit in there. I will say this at least though, right now, this man is the alpha male of our species. This man is the one that if the aliens were coming down and said, send out your, top fighter, we'd all be looking at him. He is a freak athlete. He is a freak of nature of no matter what, to quote Heyman, I guess, shoot or work. What Brock Lesnar wants to have happen, Brock Lesnar has happened. There is not anybody I've seen. I watched recently kind of a backstage thing talking about where Angle and Lesnar were going to have a kind of shoot fight of, especially they both got the collegiate actual wrestling background. And it literally became so much of a situation of, so if this goes sideways, who's going to break it up? And that's what I feel like with anything involving Brock Lesnar of who's going to tell him no? Who's going to really, if he doesn't decide to do what he wants to do, is going to split that up? Because you're a brave soul. But I have Brock Lesnar right now in the ring. Speaking of brave souls, there we go. See, I got to say
hello, beautiful people.
I thought you for a half a second you were saying hello, beautiful. I was like, hi. Yeah, to make a boy feel special.
I bet you think this intro's about you.
About you.
Look into my eyes. That was amazing shit, guys. And I know a lot of people shit on everything Cody does because he left AEW. But at the end of the day, like, I don't care about the explanation. At the end of the day, this story built nicely. And that segment with Brock was outstanding.
Absolutely. But is Cody Rhodes not like a fucking Tekken Mortal Kombat like Marvel character right now with the
He's Homelander, bro.
Oh, 100%. And he's still selling the arm. He does the wall, but still's got the arm tucked in. Yeah. That visual right there, though, of him on that ramp with the pyro was such a good fucking image. Like,
yeah, man.
Sorry to nerd out, but that was just, you screenshot that and that's your fucking background for a while.
But man, again, the energy in the building and people like foo-foo. Oh, the fans are getting sick of Cody. Everywhere he goes, people lose their fucking mind. They sing the song at the top of their lungs. They can't wait for, whoa. Like, they can't.
The only people that think that Cody Rhodes isn't still as over as he was before are the ones that don't want to be wrong that he should have won at Mania.
Yeah. Off comes
That's
the bell.
The easiest way to put it.
Wait, what? Hey, what if he uses like the titanium arm to?
He Lex Luger's.
He Lex Luger's him.
He has the fucking balloons and the confetti and everything that falls down, even though he didn't win the championship.
Yep. Brock Lesnar smiling. I love that evil Brock smile. Somebody said top 20. You guys have to, like, you can't deny the draw and the meaning that, like, I mean, there was times where nobody mattered in wrestling except Brock Lesnar.
Right. Well, again, though, this again comes down to a little bit of he is a one of one human being. Of there will never be another Brock Lesnar. Of hate it or love it, you will respect it. Of there is not another athlete out there that could do what he does, that can be as big as he is, be as intimidating as he is, that can still move as quick and as fast as he does. Like
It's insane.
That's the thing, is that's why he's instantly been a draw. He was always, from the next big thing to when he walked away, of this man literally was about to make the NFL. And if it wasn't for a torn groin, he would have made the NFL.
There you go. No, you're not wrong. Now Cody is doing, like, again, selling the arm, keeping it at the distance, like trying to just move away from Brock. It doesn't feel like your typical modern wrestling match where, regardless of what happened going into it, they just run at each other and start swinging, right?
But no, that's what it works. That's what you like. This is going back to, again, Cody's a fan of the old school wrestling. It's the Dusty style of, it's playing the game of keep away. And that's what, there's a difference when you have a slow pace and you know that they should just be really going at it, versus when there's a reason for this to be slow paced. And this works perfectly of Cody's playing, like I said, of the game of keep away, of how long can I stay away from you? And then I'll catch my shots when I catch my shots.
Yeah, very much. Brock Lesnar bearing the shoulder into Cody in the corner.
Right.
When was her time? I don't know exactly who you're talking about, Joe. Were we back at Natty? Like, I'm not sure who we're talking about with this one.
I'm not fully sure, but if you're talking about Natty, she's been just a victim of, she's always been second or third fiddle.
Yeah,
at most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, she struggled to get herself over just because, again, she's not the most convincing promo ever. She's a talent, one of the most talented women. Some would argue the most talented woman ever. But she's a gatekeeper now, guys. The twilight of her career.
I don't want to say twilight, but,
pretty.
We're not exactly breaking dawn here if we're talking about twilights.
Oh, here we go. So Brock's going to give us the dismantling.
Well, we're getting Suplex City, and I like how they're showing the replays to where Cody's falling on that arm and everything. They're still selling it that way.
Someone will attack Brock so he can work to SummerSlam feud. Only, I think it's Brock Cody at SummerSlam, Aaron.
Well, remember you had people that thought, I think it was even at WrestleMania, that it was going to be Brock Gunther. So that's even why I thought maybe Ali could have won, because maybe you worked somehow until that.
Yeah.
Cody,
he's using it. He's talking about it.
The bionic forearm.
Oh, he forearmed out of the ring. He's using a weapon.
Yeah, well, that's the does that count as disqualification? If I'm wearing a mask like he did as Dashing Cody Rhodes to cover my face, and then I turn it, I take it off, and I start beating the fucker with it, and does that become a weapon? Cody going up top.
So I'm already getting more offense than I expected from Cody. Double axe handle.
This match has already lasted longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, true.
One count.
I think the wise man is working with Imperium. I think the wise man was talking to Imperium because they were kind of set up in an angle. And then, you try and get the enemy of my enemy is my friend, folks. So kind of, sort of, Jason. Cody is Brock's American Nightmare. I think Brock's Cody's fucking nightmare, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Cutter!
One.
Not today.
Two count. When did we see, though, Heyman talking to Imperium?
Not two Mondays ago. They were in the back, but remember they were setting up the match.
That was Judgment Day.
He did it with Judgment Day as well. Yes.
Oh.
Yep. So that's my point, is whoever's who was going after Sammy and KO that week, Paul seemed to be hanging out with him. Did you see the visitor sticker on the phone? Oh,
I saw that and I love it. Crossroads.
Yeah, that was kind of like that's the genius of Paul Heyman. Oh, all right, haters. I'm not supposed to be on Mondays. I'm a visitor.
I will not lie, I look up to that man, because the man keeps thinking of shit that literally you don't expect of. Now I want a cell phone case that just has a visitor slip on the back.
Another crossroads.
Dos amigos. Dos.
Folks, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
Is it hard times out here for Cody Rhodes, baby? Is Brock Lesnar about to fall, to the American nightmare instead of the American dream out here, Dustin Rhodes?
Kimura.
Oh, Kimura. We're on the injured arm. This is where
On the
you gotta
injured
be.
arm.
Could you get? Is this where you get your moment of to where Hunter comes out and throws in the towel because Cody won't tap?
Yeah.
It's one of those tap or snap at this point. You get every now and then with you get a rear naked choke and it becomes tap out or black out. This is tap or snap.
Right? Cody's gonna get out of this one.
Leave with your arm or without your arm.
Right? I think Cody's gonna get out of this one. It's the next one or the one after.
Well, do we get a little bit more of the decimation of Cody Rhodes if we get a little bit more of a suplex city? We get like an F5.
Maybe.
And then an F5. Yeah. And then we get an F5. And Cody's barely standing. And then Brock turns around and locks in a Kimura.
Oh.
It just, I'm going to break it. I'm going to break it.
Look at Brock's eyes popping out of his head. Tab!
As I say, whose face is redder, mine or Brock Lesnar's?
You might not be wrong, Boston, as this rivalry, if it goes to SummerSlam, might have to be, yeah, I could see it being last man standing, maybe a cage, something. But there's a definite escalation.
I thought this was going to have a stipulation tonight with it being just a fight and everything. Yeah. I thought it would have had one of those, a no DQ or something.
Cody digging his nails into Brock's back, and you can just see that pale white man sunburn.
Yeah, you can see the skin tone change.
Right. Cody passing out.
And Cody's going to pass out from the pain?
Nah, I don't like it.
If that's the way they go, I hate it. No, we're going to get the Hulk. Oh, on one. Hulkamania at least got two.
I don't mind
Macho
one.
Got two. Warrior got two, but Cody gets one. And just, I'm hulking up here.
Oh, what is going to happen? Is this over? He's been holding this Kimura for a month. If this was real life,
fucking break it. I'm still waiting for the moment to where you see him just really wrench that one little last step, and it's just, and we're done here.
Yeah. If this was real life, Brock would be in his limo with Cody's arm by now.
Oh, absolutely. If this was real life, this has been done and dusted. Rope break. You're fucking shitting me. Oh, well, no, this is where you get pissed off. Why is Brock gassed? Well, I mean, I get it, but still, is this where you get pissed off Brock and he just starts throwing him pillar to post?
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I think Brock, I like the fact that Brock is selling like the exhaustion of trying to tap this man out. 3 stages of hell. Stop with that, Keyshawn.
The hell.
Oh, no, I was thinking the 3 tiers of, yeah. Oh, yeah, the
Crossroads!
Dos.
Uno, dos, amigos, dos.
Now you tell me, with the way Michael Cole's screaming and yelling, the back and forth action of this, the crowd cheering, that, this is shit. Cody's shit. They just pushed Cody. Come on, let's give credit where it's due, people. Be happy.
No, I don't think that was ever a debate, but I will want to say of just, hey, remember how we had that new World Heavyweight Championship crown at the beginning of this show?
Shut up, Nick.
Right. We want to just remember that in the middle of this, Brock Lesnar Cody match to where we've got Cody throwing his cast in Brock Lesnar's
You're not allowed to use the cast. Isn't that a DQ in wrestling annals?
Lex Luger would have never been able to compete ever as a professional wrestler because of the bionic forearm. As we're showing our age. F5.
The damnedest match I ever witnessed. Easy,
that
Michael.
Shows you how quickly an F5 can show up on you because just out of fucking nowhere, Brock Lesnar just 2 count.
Woo, folks, we got a 2 count. Make sure you are in this chat right now telling us how you feel. Talk about it. Let us know what's going on in your world. We got Cody. We got Brock. They are leaving it in the ring right now. And, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Brock's face, 100%. This is awesome from the crowd.
Oh, Kimura again. Kimura. Just wrench a little bit more. What?
Yeah, I just said they struggle. Like they can't keep continuity. They struggle with continuity at times.
Yeah, well, still a wee bit.
Yeah, but if he got caught using it, it was a DQ, Gary. That's where my reference went to. Actually, is Bob Orton. If he remember, he had to sneak use it. You couldn't just do it. Oh, now we.
I don't like that.
Well, I liked my angle better, to be honest.
I liked any angle better than this.
I like it. It's
and
perfect.
as you won't let it, well, Lesnar wouldn't let it go, but so they give Brock Lesnar the pass out spot, or they give Cody the pass out spot on with Brock Lesnar after the Kimura. Even if I get it's still, you got to do it kayfabe, you got to do it respectfully. Even if he could have just the way he locks in the Kimura initially, he doesn't have to get to the way to where he yanks it and it actually breaks it. But to where if he sells it a certain way and then he yanks it, but it's still safe.
Yeah.
And it just looks a little bit more devastating than if he twists it. Then that's what you sell of. Oh, he just broke his arm. That's maybe even then you get the pass out spot, or Cody taps out then of just, oh God, you just broke my arm. Like, I can't take this. That was a weak ass finish.
I'm okay with Brock getting Cody out, like, making him pass out, but it was a bit kind of soft. I admit.
That.
A little bit soft, but he did have it on for 3.5. I mean, it was a longer match than I anticipated, guys. See, I think this should have opened the show.
If that's the way you were going to go with it, honestly, yeah. Honestly, if you could have had either you could have taken, I think all that we have left is the Roman
final
tag match.
Championship.
So you could have still at least flopped this with the World Heavyweight Championship match.
Who said this was no DQ? I haven't heard anybody mention no DQ.
And even then, if it was no DQ, then why did you stop it over rope break? So
that's what JV is apparently mad about. But I did not believe that this was a no DQ match.
No, I think it's people, again, like I even kind of perceived it that it could have been that because of, them just saying, I just want it to be a fight, as we're getting an advertiser for Money in the Bank, July 1st.
Bank, and they showed Omos. It makes me nervous.
I mean, that man can sit there and stand from the bottom rung and grab the briefcase, so.
Solved. 4-2. 6-0, says Jason. Now Brock will break his arm and we get a death match at SummerSlam. Might not get a death match. I do think we're getting a SummerSlam match. I do not anticipate Cody being at Money in the Bank, or at least involved in Money in the Bank. This is your way, because if he keeps coming out and you build towards Money in the Bank, but ultimately you're trying to get to SummerSlam, Cody goes on the shelf for a couple of weeks. Maybe you do you give Michael Cole one of those medical updates. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the replay of the incident at in Saudi Arabia. Cody Rhodes is not here tonight. He won't be here next week. Yeah, I think you sell it like that. John 6-0. Good job, John. 5-1 for Smile Mark. 4-2 for Bonkers. Who won? Brock or Rhodes? Brock, Mr. Rocket. I breathe life into this game. Pavel, good job. Another match for Cody versus Brock again. Yeah, Vance, I think that's where we're heading. I didn't hate the match. I didn't love it. It's not going to go down in the annals of, greatest match ever. But, yeah, I quit. Last Man Standing's a good shout. I think they're going to get a big match. I think the next, they'll add something to it. Then you got to escalate the feud. 1-5, Kenneth. Kenneth, are you putting the losses first and the wins second? Just asking. Cody versus Brock was a no DQ match, but they kind of brushed that to the side last minute. I've never heard anything about that. I'll take your word for it. Not at all. When I was doing the building up the pre-show and putting things together, I didn't see that. Maybe I was wrong. I overlooked it. So Monday, we are getting the WWE Women's Tag titles on the line in a fatal four-way. I will take this moment to remind everyone, myself and Big Nick, we are back at this all week long. We are not stopping. But before we even get into next week, we have Not one, but 2 shows tomorrow. Double or Nothing. We will be live for Double or Nothing. And we will be live for NXT Battleground. We're going to cover both shows. We're going to take predictions on both shows. We're going to take ratings on both shows. It's going to be a fun night. I think, like I said, the Double or Nothing's a little more of an unpredictable card. It's not the prettiest on paper. NXT, by their rights, I feel like have stacked this one, and they're looking to bang it out. So tune in tomorrow. Be a part of the family. Check out all of our links below. Do not miss a moment, folks. Nobody, not nobody, covers the wrestling the way we do. We are here constantly. We will be here for Monday Night Raw. Right now, I'm getting a package for Ronda Rousey. I don't know what y'all are getting out there, but I'm getting a Ronda Rousey package. I don't much care for it. This doesn't bode well for me. Do we get 2 big heel wins in a row? We can. I don't see it, but we can. Cage match, Brock versus Cody. Kenneth, a couple other people mentioned it as well. Yeah, I do believe that the next meeting of these 2 men will be some type of escalation. Last man standing, falls count anywhere, 2 out of 3 falls, cage match, something to increase the intensity of what's happening between Brock and Cody. Brock versus Cody 3 at SummerSlam. Stretcher match. Okay. Rocco going for a stretcher. I Quit match. I like I Quit now based on that because he never quit. And you could never imagine. Now, what it would be a huge, huge deal if Brock says I quit to Cody Rhodes. That's not just putting him over. That's really putting the man over. Brock Lesnar is made to say I quit by Cody Rhodes. Gamer, you might got something good there, man. That might be the best way to go about this. Oh, Omos in the house. How pissed would you be if you had to sit behind Omos? One, okay. All right, Kenneth. Please, not a silly ambulance match. Yeah, I'm not all for that. Let's not do that. So begins this Monday, continues Friday. Qualifying matches for the Money in the Bank, folks. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be good. Better be good. Cody versus Lesnar is a good old-fashioned cage match. See? A lot of people think something's got to go. Something's got to give. Sami and KO will win. The Usos will make the Bloodline lose. Aaron, I'm with you, buddy. I think now we're getting the graphic right now. Roman Reigns celebrates 1,000 days as champion. We're going to celebrate on Friday. So, yeah, I think that the Usos, some way, either indirectly or on purpose, negatively impact Roman and Solo tonight. I think we continue to dig this hole. I really do. Dog collar match makes more sense. Hey, Unbroken. I could see Cody throwing that out there. I could see Cody pitching it. Me and Brock in a dog collar. Let's do it. Ooh, that's a bit of a spicy meatball. Not terrible. Cody Brock stretcher match. I don't want a stretcher match. All right. I've got Sami KO. All right, Boston. Sami KO it is. Folks, get your predictions in. Who are you taking? Who'd you got? Make it no holds barred. Okay. Sami and Kevin Owens for the win. I'm with you, Christopher, 100%. My only supporting evidence or thought in this manner is the fact that it just feels too soon for KO and Sami. They're still over as fuck. They're still doing their thing. They barely defended the titles. Too soon. Give it time. So I think I think Solo is going to take a pin, and I think the Usos are going to be responsible. See, I think also in this case, if the Usos cost Roman and Solo, but ultimately it's Solo that takes the pin, it helps strengthen the bond between Roman and Solo against his brothers. Man, we were going to be tag champions, but your brothers ruined it. Who really has your back? I think it works the best that way. Trying to make up for the WrestleMania blunder. Need context. KO, Sammy for the win. Usos cause Roman. Okay. On the same wavelength. I like it. Solo and Roman for the win. Sammy and KO for the win. Usos. Okay. More people thinking what I'm thinking. 1,000 days as champion. 27 title defenses. Crazy. Sorry, I'm watching this clip from last night. It's still crazy. I am the tribal chief. What did you do? What did you do? KO and Sammy retain. Smile Mark came up with the I quit match. Roman will bark at Solo. Solo might walk out of the match. All right. All right. Not impossible. As I said, I think they're actually trying to build the bond deeper, but we did get the shoulder rub. At some point, Solo might not like Roman beating up his brothers. Rocket's going with Sammy and KO as well. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the win, says Christopher. We the ones. Now, Nick went Bloodline. And part of me wants the Bloodline to win just because I want to see all the fucking bellyachers lose their mind. Right? You get JD fucking popping a fucking blood vessel if that happens. This is all Vince. It's all Vince. All right, breathe. Cody helps Sammy and Kevin. Nah, he's busy. He's hurt as shit. He's busy. Maybe Solo takes the pin. The Usos use it as an excuse to make Solo the odd man out and get back in Roman's good graces. Maybe. Again, what I like is we've put out 4 or 5 options, and they all kind of work in some degree. So that one, yeah, I mean, they could use any angle possible. But here comes Roman Reigns. 1,000 days as a champion, folks. Are you ready for this? Are you ready to go? We're in the main event. Give me some likes. Give me some subscribes if you haven't done it yet. And make sure, get in that box right now. Get in the chat. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a flame. Give me something. If you have enjoyed our coverage here today, let us know how you're feeling, folks. And we thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure, like I always say, check out all our links. Check out all that we do. We got more coming your way. We are not even scratching the surface of what we want to accomplish here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, make sure you tell all your wrestling friends and wrestling family about the Wrasslin for Life Network. Here comes Roman. Here comes Solo. Just once, I want to be able to throw my hands up and have fireworks. I might have to do it for myself. Match is gonna hit. I don't disagree. I'm really curious to see how this plays out. Maybe Jimmy doesn't come out to help, and Riddle helps KO and Sammy. Okay. Same idea, a little simplified. That could happen. We could go that way. I don't know if Riddle is in Dubai, to be honest. Saudi Arabia, to be honest. Fire. How about Imperium Informer. How about Impure Informers in the main event? Imperium. I don't know, Kenneth. Help me out. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you, Rocket. Kenneth loving it. The twins can't travel to Saudi because that's not true. They were on the last Saudi show, guys. And they made it to Canada. So listen, when you have a billionaire who wants things to happen, they happen. It's just the way the world goes. Yes, the Border Patrol is the Border Patrol, but they find ways. But recently, whether it's through a pardon or whatever, we've seen the Usos show up internationally. So yeah, we'll see. KO Sammy for the W. I agree. Final boss incoming. Yeah, no shit. Saudi is not Canada. Don't think they care. Yeah. I think it might be a little easier to. We're funny like that. So many ways you can take this. I like it. That's what you're supposed to. Informer. Oh, I see what you're saying there. Snow. Speaking of Canada, Radnick. There you go. I like a boom boom there. That's too funny, man. I haven't heard that in a minute. Lesnar F5 on Roman. Unreal. It's really unreal. Like it never happened unreal. Camera angle makes them look massive. Yeah, it's wicked. It's absolutely wicked, guys. And that's, I mean, we always talk about it. Like, look at the wide shot right now. They're showing the stage and the ring, and it's just the production level of WWE is unmatched. What I'm really curious about is I want to see what Tony can do with Wembley, what Tony can do with such a big show. Where is their production level at? They're going to step up and try and shadow box with God. Are they ready? Do they have the means to pull it off?
Their arms are too small in the box with God. But Informer, lick your boom boom down.
Speaking of licking your boom boom there.
Pause. Fucking pause. And that shows you, though, the pomp and circumstance of the longest entrance in professional wrestling of Roman Reigns. If I sat there and took a whole pause for the cause before this match has even started. But look at all the signs of everybody got their free 1,000-day Roman, poster in the crowd here.
Did you think it came with a hamburger?
Well, probably not. It's still debatable. The court is, I guess, still out. Court is still adjourned on if that was valid with AEW or not. But the fact that it has some legs that you could believe it just says enough right there.
Yeah, right.
I want to hear this Sammy reaction because it was the stuff of legend of Sammy going to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that might not work out, Kenneth. I think it's not going to be that crazy. It's got to be within the story, right? Within the parameters. I know they talked to Imperium, but that was, I think, circumstantial.
Right. Speaking of not that crazy, we've got KO coming out right now, and there's a little bit of a pop, but I'm still waiting for
That's it. Like Kevin Owens not lacking a pop, Nick, but he's just standing next to the guy who's getting a huge
right. Pop. He's not lacking a pop. He just doesn't have the biggest pop. And instantly, all on a Bad Bunny. If you get two notes in, and it's just everybody loses their mind.
Wait.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait. Oh, there he is. Listen to
I was going to say, does he not show up? Oh, dude. Respect of he's 100% coming out here and embracing it. Fuck, they're not losing.
Because they're not losing. I saw a lot of fans, and I don't want to blanket any of them, so I'm going to be very cautious how I say this. But I saw a good amount of fans coming out like, are they going to boo Sammy when he gets there? And there was really people being a little bit ignorant to what is happening with this whole situation. There was no chance that Sammy, like they were celebrating the idea of finally after 5 years, Sammy can come here. And we've seen him embraced so well. I'm sure there's people in the country who are like, fuck that guy, we don't like him. But
no, at the end of the day, of honestly, respectfully to anyone that had that opinion of how dare you be upset that people are getting along when they have, to an extent of every reason. I don't want to say that every reason, because this is much more looking at it as a global platform than just a wrestling match. But when there's reasons for issues and everything, and people fucking go like get along, and people want to instantly just like sour on that, like what does that say about you? I feel
right. Sammy having the year of his fucking life, and the smile on Roman's face is killing me.
But see, I think that's honestly a bit genuine of like, you got your moment. Like,
yeah, like I think
cool,
so.
I'm about to take that from you.
Look at this one, Aaron. Roman 4 belts.
Roman 4 belts.
Not fucking tonight.
Well, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Paulie grabs the mic.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I am the advocate for gentlemen.
Is Paul Heyman.
And the fucking crowd goes right along with it.
Oh, 100%, man. It's
granted, now with this intro and everything, and you're seeing people move around that giant, banner stage of, it does a little bit look like when people are trying to find the bathroom during a fucking nightclub and everything.
Right.
I'm like, all right, the house lights are up a little bit. Can I try and find where the pisser is here?
Right. Keep it real. Keeping it real. Tell the truth, KJ.
This was clearly going to be the main event. This needed to be the main event. Well, technically, the World Heavyweight Championship needed to be the main event, but this has the star power of the attraction, the appeal to be the main event. Has Heyman's bigging up of on the way of a historic championship reign, passing 1,000 days today. Roman Reigns.
Oh, he's messing with Sammy. Like, this is where people are ignoring the details of
his
Roman
character
Reigns.
Work is is above and beyond. I'd say even MJF. As much as I'm an MJF fan, Roman's character work is on a different level.
The swag, the facials, the attitude, the look, even the little. Oh wait, Sammy's got the mic.
You believe? Well, the thing is with Roman, as much as again with like MJF, is you believe everything about it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sammy's out here speaking Arabic. He's cutting a promo in Arabic.
It's amazing.
This is a moment in professional wrestling history, honestly. Of as much as you feel towards Saudi Arabia, what have you, we're having Sami Zayn, a Canadian who is a unified tag team champion right now, cutting a promo in Saudi Arabia in Arabic, versus the undisputed Universal World Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns on 1,000-day reign,
and then throws the mic at Paulie like, "I got you,
gotcha, bitch."
Didn't see that one coming. That was excellent.
I was going to say, Roman or Heyman looks befuddled. He's beside himself here.
Yeah. Who is you?
What did this man just say?
Yeah, did you just grandstand on me?
I think he called me an asshole somewhere in there. I think he said
What'd you say about me, Devin?
What'd you say about my mama?
Roman's confidence is 100+, man. Yeah. Keyshawn, no doubt.
And justifiably.
Uh-huh. Solo isn't touching the belts. Roman's Sammy.
Well, that's how you end up like the Florida Panthers. You avoid the curse. You don't touch the belts before you win that.
I like what they said. Nobody even expects us to be here. What do you mean?
Well, that was all Kachuk.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to like what we talked about last night. Of now we're getting to the point of we're watching guys we're watching their kids in the games and everything with Kachuk.
Man, I coached against Max Domi, and he's in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Like, it's a really fucking weird thing. Like,
you're like, this son of a bitch.
The kids that were born in 95 that I coached, and now they're like full-grown adults with kids and families.
You heard it here first, folks. KJ White is the wise man of hockey in Canada here.
Not even a little bit. But I do love it.
We're starting off with, this is where we've got to get the tag into Sammy, because KO is in the ring right now, and everyone's looking as we've got Roman and KO right now, as the crowd's still losing their mind.
Roman telling them to stop. KO's like, nobody cares that I'm here.
I wasn't even supposed to be here. But then again, it's one of those of when that's your best friend. That's my best friend.
Yeah.
Like, you want to see them, like, you want to see your best friend do their best.
Yeah. And you get to be right beside them. Like, they got their Mania moment together. Look, the smile when they
even pop. And that's still, if and when they win, this crowd is going to come unglued.
Right. And Roman's going to tag out now. We're going to pander a little more. This is pro wrestling, folks, at its finest. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
It's storytelling. It's working the crowd. It's building up to it and everything. As even Roman's in the room of,
Roman hanging around. I don't think is he actually
I don't know. I think we're going to get to one of those where he feigns some action and then he just quickly tags in Solo.
Yeah, maybe gets a little bit of Sammy gets an arm drag on him.
He just rolls him through on a headlock takedown, and then he just rolls through and tags in Solo. Yeah, I can see that.
Look at the crowd, man. Like, there's people jumping up and down.
I want to sit there and at this point, and it's a weird comparison of which is the bigger reaction. For Sammy in Saudi Arabia or Sammy in Montreal?
I think
because they're on par. They're on par.
Yeah, I think Saudi's taking over slowly. Maybe recency bias, Nick. I might have to go back, but Saudi's giving it a run for its money. And there's the tag.
Ole, hit the subscribe. Ole,
like, share, subscribe.
Ole. Well, actually, fun fact, I want to update real quick here. Talk amongst the people here.
Amongst the folks. Roman looks pissed. It's beautiful, guys. And the thing, like the intricacies of, again, a lot of times when modern wrestling, you see like the two guys, they go through the motions, but these guys are talking shit the entire time.
Well, like, and they're letting the crowd build. They're letting the crowd be involved.
Yeah, but no, even at each other, right? Like, even like they're not just getting into a hold. They're running their mouths. They're talking. Roman hasn't shut the fuck up.
And the tag in a Solo.
Solo wasted no time to go for the lockup.
But and then you get the cut to where Heyman's just standing there beside himself, holding both championships over each shoulder. Of there's so much of this that's great cinematography, and it's good. It's good timing. It's good pacing of their letting the audience breathe a little bit. If they're letting them get out their chance and everything before, okay, now we're going to get into the action. Now is here a moment where you be quiet for a bit, and then we'll build to the next moment.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times. We are about to depart.
Strap on and strap in. But yes,
Sammy in Montreal is unbeatable, dude. Sorry.
No, I was going to just say we're at 241 likes right now on the video. And we still got the main event going right now. So we got fully chance to make it. And Christ, we still don't even know if we're going to go home after the main event or when we're going to go home. So we still got a full chance to make this 300 by the time Night of Champions wraps up here. And we're at 1.88K subscribers. So we still got, again, a chance, to make it at 1.9 by the time we end up with Night of Champions as well. So 100%. Right. Be a friend, tell a friend. Big things popping, little things stopping. Up to something, season never sleeps. Why?
Right. This is awesome. Damien says this is awesome. Sammy knows how to step back when needed. Yep.
Well, and apparently so does KO as well, because he's great at doing the little subtle stuff in the background of, like, even to where he's sitting there during Imperium's entrance. He's just like, really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Right. Like during the press conference at Backlash, he's sitting there sneaking a Snickers.
That was my favorite shit. That was fucking it's just so funny. Just kind of very, sneakily, like some people. Sammy. And like I said, guys, what this does set up is at some point, not yet, but at some point, KO can, stunner Sammy out of nowhere and then say, I'm sick of being second fiddle to you, motherfucker. And they continue on. And like Nick, I think, said, and I said, no, that's too far away, was WrestleMania 40 KO versus Sammy.
I was about to say, I feel like I've kind of talked about this quite
You
a
had
while
this
ago,
one
to where they would have, I think I said, hey, they'll win the tag belts, and then they'll end up to a dissension amongst each other. Yeah. And then, say, come WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia, of all places, we end up with Sammy versus KO.
Mm-hmm. No, I always wanted this storyline for the rivalry. I just didn't think they would still, like, the storyline would arc and they'd be able to
that they could actually pull it off.
40. Right, that was we'll see, but blind tag by Sammy.
Oh,
the Salt and the Spike taking a drop toe hold into his head.
Back body drop.
And back body drop.
And Roman comes in and breaks it up.
It's
so interesting because, and I think it's granted, it's a bit because of Sammy's connection initially before with the bloodline.
Right.
But there's still tinges of Roman and Solo, or Roman and Sammy, I should say, with like unfinished business of like, he still needs to take him out to the woodshed and like whoop his ass. Like he didn't really do that at Elimination Chamber or anything.
Right. Is the crowd chanting what? And they were definitely chanting what?
What? Don't get me over like that. What?
Slight edge to Montreal, but it's close. Yeah, it's fucking neck and neck, guys.
It's splitting hairs here. It's splitting Samoan spikes up in here. Now, does this play into a more of Solo ends up being the one that takes the pin if this ends up going the way you think it is? Because Roman really at this point has not been involved in the match outside of he'll pop in. Like he has not been legal man at all. Headbutt from Solo.
No. And that's what he'll wait for a decisive advantage before he decides to start working. And yeah, to me, I can't imagine Roman taking a pin during this run. I can't. And then one of the factors I didn't think of was, could the match end in like a DQ? Like there's no pinfall to this match.
And now I have an interesting comparison that just popped into my head, because you have guys that look at, like, say, an Austin or Rock of that's the MJ of professional wrestling, that era and everything. Is Roman Reigns the LeBron James of professional wrestling?
Yeah, kinda. I'm just trying to think if there's anyone else that kind of, lots of belts.
The man, despite how many records he breaks, how many stats he breaks, how many, sold out shows he has, no matter how compelling his storylines are, you still kind of halfway want to hate on him for whatever reason.
Yeah, kind of a victim of just being of the times, right? Like it's
right.
Like even, there was a lot of Jordan haters back in the day. Magic was better. This one was better. But when you get through it all and you look back and you go, well, look what Jordan did, right? Like, I mean, I think that's what LeBron.
Well, and it also gets into the comparison of if Roman was around during that time, of where would Roman have landed if he was out there with Taker, Kane, Jericho, Dwayne, Austin, Hunter, etc.
Mm-hmm. Hot crowd. I see Kevin Owens walking out on Sammy in the middle of a match down the line. Gary, I think it'll be more impactful. I think it'll be that, kind of like their breakup in NXT or that DIY moment, right? Where like,
well, it depends on the story on how we get there.
Yeah, I think
if the story calls for it.
Yeah, I think I'm just hoping it is that kind of surprise shock. Like, oh no, what did you do?
Right.
Right now, Solo has Sammy on the outside. KO not happy, and the heels start working double team. What is that?
I don't. There's some notification going on my phone. I'm trying
to
find out where it's coming from. It's coming from inside the house.
Maybe it's Richard Jr. from the future.
Right? He's like, I told you. What comes around is all around, Ricky.
What?
Why? Ref with the fresh cut. We're pointing out the ref's haircut at this point.
Sammy with a body shot trying to battle back.
Right, but we're getting the crowd chanting, Roman sucks, Roman sucks. Like,
right.
You haven't heard that from a U.S. audience in a while.
I would say not at all. Because there are
U.S. audience. The last time you maybe heard anything like that was in Elimination Chamber, which is in Montreal.
No, I don't know, man. I think that he still gets a good level of boos and such.
But I'm saying a Roman sucks chant.
I don't know. I can't verify. I have no point. I'll take your word for it then. Not even mad at it. I can't recall it.
Fair enough. I do not recall, Your Honor, what happened at that evening.
I cannot speak to those events.
If I don't remember, I can't incriminate myself. Samoan drop from Solo Sikoa on the Sami Zayn.
Right.
That's a really good angle of what they just had on Roman there. So he's literally they're doing the upshot on him, and he's just laughing, looking at the crowd. And with the backdrop, it looked big time.
It's really, like I said, I like the visual of this show. They use the lighting to create a ceiling. It's neat. It was a very aesthetically pleasing show. I'm loving this.
Is it something to be said though that as much as at times people bag on Kevin Dunn, etc., or if you want to look at AEW at times of the production of a wrestling show, at times determines how it comes across.
Yeah,
regardless of who's in the ring, how you present it.
Yeah. Well, case in point, an exploding ring that doesn't explode. It's not good production.
Sparklers. Whoa, 4th of July.
Sammy giving it to Roman. Here comes Solo, but misses. Sammy and
what
KO
has Kevin Owens done in this match outside of reach out for a hot tag?
UK is going to show up for Money in the Bank. Yeah, they're going to show up for Money in the Bank. They're going to show up for Double or Nothing. The Brits
are showing up allegedly for Wembley.
Yeah. And we have a lot of British friends, and I have, again, it's, even if they're not the deepest of AEW fans, the idea of going to Wembley and seeing this first ever show was enough to buy a ticket and be there.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is it still comes always down to the international numbers right now dwarf the domestic numbers. Oh, Sammy working from up top, just stomping out Solo right now. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Can I undo that?
What'd you do?
I put Todd, unfortunately, on timeout because I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I'm trying to no, I apologize. That was
Todd. We'll see you in 5.
Right, I apologize respectfully. I did not mean to do that. As I've got KO just taking it to Roman. I zigged when I should have zagged. I feel blame the vitamins. Oh, clothesline from KO right now. Running senton. You good?
I'm good. Roman is afraid of getting hit. F5 on the Usos and Roman and Solo. Surprising ending that KO and Zayn wonder. Why don't stop it?
Why?
Do you think the stadium / fans deserve end of the year awards for best reaction? Well,
I don't know. We might have to consider it for the Golden KJs. I was trying to find it right there. We might have to consider that, as a contentious award here. If other award shows won't do it, we will.
Right.
Roman right now very much in control of just straight up holding the one.
Right.
As he's just walking around.
It's funny because Michael Cole is missed Superman punch. Clothesline missed. Pop up powerbomb.
Boom.
Wow.
1, 2, 2 count.
Deep 2.
Yeah, but there's no way that Roman's getting pinned the first time he's gotten pinned in what now, almost 3 years on that.
Big frog splash.
That one's for you.
Thanks. It's au natural.
Maybe it's make believe.
He's born with it, folks. He really is.
Right.
Actually, he was born and then
Baby, I was born this way. Yes, we're the ones.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No. I think someone was trying to ring a ding ding through alternative means. Pause. Well, no, you get the Instagram calls, you get the fucking Facebook Messenger calls of, when big things are popping and big and little things stopping, sometimes your phone be blowing up here. Superman punch. 2 count. I like this beard very much. There you go.
Good taste. Appreciate it.
The bloodline needs a transfusion. And that's clever.
Why? It's clever as shit, though.
Say that. That's good. That's clever.
Let's tack in some new people.
Jacob Fatu coming at you.
Tama Tonga.
I've heard that it's been speculated, but I think that they might be closer to talks than we think they are at this point. I feel we get Roman stunt double. He shows up when Roman can't be there. He just gives him the tag belt of you stand-in. You're my stand-in.
Roman getting pissed at the fans for booing, setting up a Superman punch. He's in the wrong corner, so we know he's not going to make it work.
Well, no, even then, I'm still. Ooh.
What happened to Sammy? And where's Sammy? It's been a minute. Stunner! Spear!
Oh, he popped back up spear! And he decleated that man.
Are the Usos there? We don't know yet. Ain't no way he kicked out, of course. He did.
Remember, Roman dedicated this match to Offensica, and so did KO as well. I like that. He split KO in half. That's gonna be a top 10 list at some point. We might need to do of best spears in professional wrestling.
Yeah, man, there's so fucking many, but Roman's got to be up there.
Roman, Rhino, Goldberg, Edge. There's a top 4 right there.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Solo Sammy.
Double hot tag right now. And we got a hockey fight going on in the center of the ring right now, or
teeing off.
A Polynesian fight, I guess.
Oh, they're with everything. Even the up and over there, like, whoa, like the crowd.
Sammy can do no wrong. It is Sami Zayn is Ginger Jesus in Saudi Arabia. Sent on over the top rope by Sami Zayn on a Solo Sikoa. Stunner, spear. Maybe look over here. Is this the match of the night? Ooh, interesting.
It's making a claim.
Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb. One,
dos
amigos. What a sequence. That's the thing is, maybe as far as like technical in-ring work rate, however you want to Meltzer jack off this fucking match or a wrestling match, this isn't going to be your 5-star match. But as far as the most compelling shit on the card tonight, the one that everybody's involved in every moment of this hook, line, and sinker, this is the match.
But you know what? Realistically, I think this is going to end up being the match of the night. I'm enjoying the actual match unto itself. Big super kick.
Well, it's when in-ring, when it's in-ring skill and story meet each other, and have a beautiful bastard child.
Exploding!
Exploder suplex into the turnbuckle.
Sammy setting it up. Haluva.
Haluva kick.
Roman.
Uno.
Yes.
Dos. Roman breaks it up.
Hey guys, how are you going? We're doing well, Nathan. Thank you.
Right, and Gary, I appreciate the comment. Ginger Jesus. Now that was funny. Oh, and now is this where we get a ref stoppage of right now? The ref's telling Roman to stop as he's just wailing away on Sami Zayn. Setting up for a Samoan drop. But again, as Michael Cole points out, Roman's not the legal man.
Ref bump. We got the ref down, folks. What does it mean? You know what it means.
Oh, no. I will take this opportunity, by the way, to point out that I didn't realize that now YouTube has this lovely thing to where, like, as you're watching us, you can send all sorts of emotes and everything like that we don't see on our end.
Yeah, we don't see them.
I'm sure if we were watching along or watched on the replay and everything, we might see. But shout out to everyone that's been doing that.
Yeah, keep that going. That's cute.
Sami Zayn cocks the fist balls for the Superman punch. The super
Saudi. Are they gonna lose?
The super Syrian punch. He's not just cereal, he's super cereal.
And he eats one.
He did though. And Roman with a Superman punch.
He eats one.
For playing. Did he just blow his nose on this man?
Yeah, apparently. Oh, spear!
That's a hockey fight. That's a hockey fight right there. If I've ever seen one. That's you hit the star forward, and so the defenseman comes off the fucking bench and just beelines towards your guy. Oh, into the ring steps.
We're clearing off a table.
We're clearing off both tables.
What a secret.
And apparently we've got Too Fast and Too Furious drag racing.
Ginger Jesus. Now that's funny. Solid match.
Oh, the Usos! The Usos! They show up and they're going after KO. Both Jimmy and Jay.
Here it comes, folks. We've been waiting for this.
There's no official double super kick. But this could go in my advantage either way, though.
Right now. Tell me you're confident you can guarantee what way this is going to go.
No. This is shaky waters here. Yeah.
Look, Solo's about to get super kicked in the face.
Who's got Iggy? Could it be to where his brothers do it on him? Super kick from Jay, super kick from Jimmy.
There it is. Called it.
Falls into
Solo eats the kick.
Super kick to Solo.
Had to be.
They can't even be mad at Roman because they did it to their brother. And Roman's just looking at him like,
that's what I said.
Fumbly idiots.
The Usos kicking Solo drives Solo closer to Roman.
Oh, 100%, because now we've got Roman of just like, you fucking idiots. And he instantly goes after Jimmy. And Jay looks like he's scared. He's been had his ass whooped by a fucking wooden paddle or a chicleta and what have
right?
you.
Who broke the lamp? Uh-oh.
Right.
Uh-oh. Why are you?
Oh no! Could this be where Jay snaps,
dude,
because he's trying to stick up and Roman still snaps on him?
No, dude,
he just mushed him in the face. Oh my God! He's mushing him again. Is this going to be where super kick Jimmy on Roman? Oh my God!
Jimmy on Roman.
And look at the bug eyes on Jimmy, and Jay's like, motherfucker, what did you just fucking do? Oh my God! I'm out of words. I'm just talking to make noise right now. Just holy Jesus right now. Elizabeth.
Fly out.
Alpha. Seeker. It's the big one.
Jay's going to do it too. Listen to me. I'm doing what you should have done. Kicked him again. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. Those.
Holy shit. And Jay's just
I'm doing what you should have done.
This has to be setting up for Roman versus Jimmy. Give me that match. I want it. I don't care however we come out of this. I want this match. I want that match now. This is a star-making moment for Jimmy Uso. I almost said Jimmy Fatu, but this is a star-making moment for him.
Roman is down. Jay checking on him, kinda.
Did the ref die in this match though? Like,
what did they hit the ref with?
Seek medical attention for this ref.
Right?
Where is he? Did he disappear?
Jay is still kind of looking back to Roman, but Jimmy pulling him away. Let's go. Let's go.
Solo just fumbly-wumbly, and Heyman's beside himself.
Oh yeah, we're awake. Everyone's awake.
Oh my God! And the stunner. And then we're gonna get right into the Helluva kick. Oh my God! This is what's gonna happen.
Hallelujah kick.
This is such a good match, though.
No ref. Finally, a ref.
4, 1, 2.
What happened to the first ref?
Did he die? He was stubborn. He fell into the fucking never. No, he just fell into the nether. No. That's so good. That was so good. And that did it enough of it's not a full split of the bloodline. That was the best way you could have done that. That was chef's kiss on top of a fantastic evening. And that was the nice little dollop on top.
And you still don't know where Jay falls.
Jay's still like,
yeah.
And Roman's just beside himself of this is though where you're going to get that match. I feel like at Money in the Bank to where Roman is just going to literally break Jimmy. He's going to get to the point to where Jay has to throw in the towel like how Jimmy had to, or vice versa. Yeah. And we're going to get to that point of literally, I'm going to break you now at this point.
Sammy seems legitimately emotional.
I can't blame him though. In that moment, in this arena of, there were people that still thought up until they literally saw pictures of Sami Zayn in Saudi Arabia that it was never going to happen.
Sammy showing Roman, you're not good enough to beat us. Holy shit. Jimmy. That's why Jimmy's been beefing up. Do you notice Jimmy been getting thicker over the last few months? He about to take on the big dog. He's been filling up.
He's on his sober vision quest.
Right.
This is going to be so good because we're going to get, it was great when we got it with Jay versus Roman. And I feel like it's going to be just as good, if not better, when we get Jimmy versus Roman. And that's not a disrespect to Jay. It's just at this point now, you have that pretext. You have that continuity.
I still want to know what happened to the first official. Like, are they done? Were we okay?
Were they ever there all along? Were they a figment of our imagination?
Congratulations to Sammy and KO. Keyshawn went 7-0. I went 7-0. Boston went 7-0.
That visual is so good of just Roman looking up at Sammy holding both belts.
Like, you fucking... Oh, that was good. That was the most exciting part of the whole night, guys. Undeniably.
This is fucking acting. I take that back because I instantly thought of the Eddie Kingston promo of this is not acting. That's cinematography. That's storytelling 100% through and through. What?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, I see that comment. Yeah, I know. He went swimming with the fishes there.
Roman doesn't know what to do with himself.
He's beside himself, and it's so good.
Oh, it's funny. He's telling the Usos to go away. Or did they go away? Nice end. Nice end to this whole dance.
Little fucking cherry on top, chef's kiss, 100%. That is the best way you could have done that, I feel. Best way you could have done that. because there's so many avenues you can go now. You already had so many, and you just opened 10 more.
Yeah, you couldn't follow that with anything.
No, and that's why it's weird, and it solidifies the secondary championship as we're getting a replay of that opened the show, because how do you top that? How do you do anything past that?
Yeah, I mean, what do you say? So weird.
Holy shit, Jimmy kicked Roman.
Yeah. So on the front end of YouTube right now, I can see Sonic has said, congrats to KO and Sammy a couple times, but did that ever come through here?
I'm looking.
Weird.
I see things.
I see dead people.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. I still haven't seen this. And I still apologize to Todd that I put you on timeout accidentally. I think we're good. But so that ends Night of Champions, folks. That is Brunch with the Boys for
Yeah, it really is. Oh, it's so nice out. Yeah, holy shit.
You get to enjoy the wrestling and then still go and enjoy your day.
It's true.
Trust me, my wife interrupted to let me know that everyone can hear me yelling out on the fucking street.
That's hilarious. Good. Let them know.
Spreading the good word of the good gospel of the Wrasslin for Life Network.
The Usos really interfering in the match. Yeah, Vance, we got exactly what I thought we were going to get. I'm thrilled. You know what? It's not that I got what I wanted, but it's how they got there. Even if it turned the other way, Nick, it was highly entertaining to get where we went.
Oh, absolutely. That was still, again, it's not going to always be with Roman, what have you. It's not always going to be your work rate 5-star, your indie darling match.
Yeah.
But storytelling wise, the way the match progresses, you will never leave disappointed.
Yeah.
And if you do, you were supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, they built it, and I cannot believe, and again, what the thing is, with this story, they didn't give you everything. They could have easily had both Usos kick Roman and be pissed off, but no. One Uso's mad, the other one's, uncertain. Now we have more reason to tune in.
Right,
will Jimmy turn? Where will Jimmy go? How will Solo react to being kicked in the face?
Well, that's what everybody thought of. Even literally from the moment they both double kicked Solo, you're like, well, this is what draws Solo closer to Roman. And then no one expected Jimmy to turn around and super kick Roman, let alone do it twice. And Jay still sit there beside himself of like, you really fucked up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you not only fucked up for you fucked up for me.
Yeah. And you know what? Jimmy explained it perfectly to Jimmy in that little scene there where Jimmy screams at him, I'm going to do what you should have done. So now it's Jimmy's turn to go after this.
Oh, 100%. And that's what I think is going to be really good. I like that little bit of I'm doing, like you said, I'm doing what you should have done.
Yeah, no, completely. I think it's outstanding. Yeah, nice curveball. This was almost as good as Mania Night 1. Whoo!
Accusations, but we do take a rating for anything and everything, as I see some of them starting to file in here.
Right. Yeah, get your ratings in, folks.
10 out of 10, 9.6 out of 10. We've got Aaron with a 5 out of 5, well, at least for the main event. But does it get down to like with SmackDown of if it wasn't for the main event, how does the show hold beyond that?
Yeah, that's the curious part for me. Like, I think I'm going to go a little bit lower than a couple people I've seen already, but the main event was outstanding. Like, it was everything you could expect from pro wrestling. Seth, AJ was pretty good. I didn't love it. Gunther, he was decent. I feel like this could have used just one more solid match. Like just something. Like you're just missing a little something. Rhea Ripley was great. Belair Oscar was pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
9 out of 10. 5.5 main event was not what I expected. 8 out of 10. Well, as you say that, it pulls me to this comment of what a predictable pay-per-view. Yeah, because everyone predicted Jimmy Uso just super kicking Roman, not once, but twice.
Yeah.
No.
And
it was good. It was good on the back end.
Mm-hmm. And the Night of Champions historically has been a relatively predictable pay-per-view because you're taking on the champs. You're not going to have 4 or 5 titles change. You know, right. Asuka won a title. KO and Sammy defended. So all the haters that said Vince was going to put the belt on Roman because he's petty. Fuck you. You were wrong.
But still, either way, like, look at these ratings, though. 9.6 from Damien. They freaking did it. Bloodline, RIP. Time for Bloodline versus Bloodline. TJ saying 9 out of 10. 5.5 main event was not what I expected. 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 9.6 out of 10. Austin and PD versus I clicked a little too far. 8.5 out of 10, but still 8.5 was the lowest rating out of all those comments that I clicked there. That's saying something. I know they're rating us that high, but still, you got to take into consideration Night of Champions.
I'm deep in thought. I was
going to say, you just no-sold my joke there.
I missed your joke completely, sir. Sorry. All over the place. I'm sure it was a funny joke. They usually are.
Fuck you.
8 out of 10. Sorry, dude. Literally got caught in my head. 8 out of 5. Holy shit. So yeah, everybody seemed to love it.
Right.
Where you how you feeling about the show overall? I kind of give my rundown.
8.
Oh, you're going solid 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I think 8 feels right for me. I think a couple matches could have been either better or replaced with a better match.
There was moments to where there was clunky parts, but at the end of the day, I think, and I don't want to get swayed fully because the main event was fantastic.
Yeah,
that to me 100% could have carried this whole show. But looking at it from start to finish, you do have to dock it points because you had 3 main events and you have your new world heavyweight champion opening the show.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to dock you some points there.
Maybe but I mean, you couldn't have followed what just happened. I don't think.
I'm not saying you need to follow it. You need to at least be around it. At this point, if we weren't still bringing up the fact that it was the new world heavyweight champion, does anyone remember anything from that fucking match?
Yeah, like why couldn't it just be in that, like after Cody, like right sandwiched in the middle of the 3? I don't understand.
Right.
It's a weird dynamic nowadays where everybody's trying to put matches in certain spots, and I just think just let it be. I wish that match was a little bit better, Nick. I think that's partly why I'm an 8. Was I wanted that match to be a little more.
Which match?
Seth and AJ.
Gotcha.
Thought it was good. I wanted a little more.
But it also opened the show.
Yeah, but I'm past that now. Now I'm trying to. They opened the show, but what did you give me when you opened the show?
Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Yeah, and I just mean I feel like they could have been a little better.
Right. 7.5 Rhea match, pointless match. Yeah, it gave you a pause for the cause. It gave you a chance to embrace mommy. Pause. To be fair, I don't remember anything from that show, regardless of its slot after the main event.
And from the show, regardless of this, what?
I don't know.
It will be interesting to see how AEW does to try and match it. Good luck, Tony. There you go. So we do set the tone, folks. We are back tomorrow for AEW Double or Nothing. Should be a fun one. And like I said, it's not the prettiest card on paper, so I hope it over-delivers.
Well, it's also extended and added on. I don't know if we talked about it to where we're getting a trios championship open challenge as well. So
I did notice that. So what are we at now? 9, 10 matches?
Well, and that also depends on if Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm happens, because like I said, last I know, if we're reporting this as like a sport of, she's at least listed as questionable.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna go. I think it plays into the storyline. It gives you an out. I think that's why I picked her losing.
Fair enough. Pardon? Why? What a moment. Yeah, 100% of that's the moment. And again, the study shows are always good for a really big moment, if not a couple really big moments. I think surprisingly, oddly enough, of Richard's, blind squirrel finds a nut, that moment came true to where Zoe Starks popped out. That was initially kind of the biggest moment of the card so far. And then Jimmy turning around and super kicking Roman, not once, but twice, if not maybe thrice, 100% was the biggest moment of the night, of the week, almost, I feel right now, of a hot moment.
A hot moment. Heyman didn't do nothing. He was just staying. That's what his
is he
job.
Supposed to do? You see this man just yeah.
I mean, we see him roll in the ring before. It doesn't go so well, so probably not. Right. Asuka winning was a welcome shock. Yeah, I mean, the fair surprise, guys.
Right.
Surprised by Trish. Big one. I like it. Jimmy is the tribal chief, Nick.
Oh, you done messed up, Ron. I feel with that one. I like where this is going, because, like I said, I still think I'm calling it now ahead of time. Of Money in the Bank, we will see Roman Reigns versus Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. And the idea of Jacob Fatu or Tamatonga or reinforcements. Oh, you think the bloodline's dead? There's more of us.
Right.
Okay. We'll be right.
Samoans assemble. Match rank for me goes Reigns match, Seth match, Gunther match, Asuka match, Cody match, Trish match, Rhea match. Not bad shout.
Not bad.
Jimmy better run for his life. Yeah.
He ain't running nowhere. He's ready.
Leave now and never come back.
Yeah, I think Jimmy's all in. Jay becomes the question in this right now, right? So we're gonna build to Jay's decision again, I think, for a little bit.
Right. Greatest story I've ever seen since I started watching wrestling, even though it's gotten stale. Now, see, just change story with channel, and you got us too, though. So
yeah, and beyond that, like, how do we say like this is like the best I've watched? Like stale, like that was the best part of the show. Didn't feel stale at all.
It was the best part of SmackDown. It's the best part of Christ, the draft. Like that was the compelling shit.
I find when stories go through like a lull, which are like, there's an ebb and flow to a story, that some of the fans have that feeling of like, it's getting stale. You're like, well, we can't just gas pedal down all the way to where we're going. Right.
And fair enough. So I'll pull up these two comments. I don't know if you're eye in the door, but I'll at least pull these two comments up here of what was your rating, Nick and KJ? I missed most of it. I think we both gave it an 8.
Yeah, you threw out an 8. That sounds reasonable for me. 8.5, a little bit of bonus maybe for kind of what went down at the end.
That Saudi special, that little blood money payoff there.
It was one of my favorite Saudi shows. As far as like, sometimes they don't have enough twists and turns. This one, we got a new champion. We got 2 new champions technically. And yeah, the ending of that night, dude, it was crazy. I can't wait to watch the playback on us just fucking losing our minds.
Right. What was the match of the night? The main event.
Yeah.
Not deniable, not debatable.
And it's amazing, right? You get an amazing, memorable wrestling match, and again, didn't require.
Was it a good match or a good moment?
But it was a good match. It's a good pro wrestling match. the wrestling you and I grew up on. Like it's a fight, but there's moments and it builds and it tells a
but
story.
That built to an angle, though. I'm saying from bell to bell, was it the best in-ring match? I feel like that built to an
it was really
angle
good.
spot.
No, but I think the tag match itself was good. False finishes, Solo in and out, Roman in and out. Like they built it up slowly, and then they went into their angle. Was it a barn burner of a match that we'll never forget? I don't know, but it was a good one. It was a really good match.
All right. Fair enough. James out here said they did good today. You did good. They did good. Victor, it was Zoe and Big Ray. Shout out Big Ray over HMG, all of that. Love the Oscar, Cody, and main events booking. I agree with all three of those statements. I was just telling my son about Jacob Fatu's contract being up soon, and don't forget there is a fourth Uso brother. Nice show. Looking forward to NXT.
That's a true story. Yeah.
You see now the Samoan tree. This thing's got more forks in it than a fucking Chinese restaurant. It's got more forks in it.
Right.
I
like that the fans were happy. Like, I know people out there are going to find their flaws, but man, this was a good wrestling show. The people that were supposed to win won in a way that was believable, fun. And I mean, there's a lot of Uso contingent at play here. Jimmy looks like he's ready to take on the tribal chief. We'll see what happens.
I was gonna say just when you thought the bloodline storyline was wrapping up, of Cody was gonna finish the story keeps going.
That's it. I want to see where we go with Cody. I think that was a little. I didn't love the pass out finish. To me, it was too.
Oh no, that was an awful finish.
Right. To me, it was just so Cody, and that's what we're trying to get away from. Like, make him tap, or I like the idea of somebody throwing in the towel. I don't know.
I would have liked a ref stoppage to where literally Brock's just pummeling him so much, or he's got it locked in, and Cody, like, say he's got the Kimura and he goes limp. But rather than making it in the pass out spot, call it the ref's just literally he can't take anymore, or Brock's just on top of him. He's just throwing elbows. It felt flat. It ended flat.
And Nick, listen, if I'm being picky, if you're in that particular move, if you're stuck in a Kimura and he holds that Kimura long enough that you pass out, he probably broke your arm in 3 or 4 places by the time that happens. Let's be real. So I would rather maybe he just choke him out, throw him in a fucking guillotine, wrap his legs around him, choke him out, end it that way if you want to do it. But there would have been nothing wrong with Cody tapping. Tough shit. Cody was at a disadvantage. The better fighter put him in a hold, and Cody tapped because he wanted to save his career. There would have been nothing wrong with that. He is not stone cold. He doesn't have to faint in a pile of blood. Yeah, it's just a little too gratuitous for me.
But it's one of those. So then why have the match type? Well, I get it.
Wait, what?
It's hard. Well, no, with Cody, if you're going to turn around and you instantly get into a Kimura and you just tap you got a halfway. But I like the beginning to where they were doing more of the old school of like the dodge and weave of playing the possum game of I'm going to sit here and I'm going to just pot shot you with my cast when I can. And it should have been the second that Brock Lesnar caught him, the match was over.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like that he fought, but once you put him in the second one, again, just I would have changed that if I was writing this. Just massage that out a little bit better, and again, make it a little more believable. Like, or like I said, keep him off TV for 6 weeks.
Right. But Aaron saying WWE hit a home run. Victor saying Oscar wasn't supposed to win. Well, how do you know?
Why?
Right. Vince saying Boston, Miami, Game 6 tonight at 8:30 p.m.
There you go.
Maybe we'll be back here. We never know. Hit that bell notification to let you know. WWE hit a home run, says Damien. Are you all the same person? Just different. You're copying each other.
Right.
I could see Cody winning that Survivor Series. Why? Friday night is going to be high ratings.
Winning what at Survivor Series, though?
A match? I don't know.
He's not going to beat Roman or Brock at Survivor Series. I do not believe.
Or we're not going to wait all the way till Survivor Series. I can tell
No,
you
that's
that.
the other part of it.
Goddamn sure. But Friday night's ratings, Friday night is going to be high ratings. Well, you know what also should be high ratings? And what you need to do is you need to be a friend. You need to tell a friend. You need to like, share, and subscribe. You need to hit that bell notification. You need to tell everybody that you know that coulda, shoulda, woulda, is a, was a, coulda, a wrestling fan. Because even if they're not a pro wrestling fan now, you give us 30 seconds, a minute with them, and we'll make them at least a fan of us. All right?
Yeah, man. Good luck to Tony tomorrow. Yeah, listen, it's going to be a completely different show, and there's going to be fans that can't be swayed either way. This did good. We'll see how tomorrow does. But, yeah, I mean, on paper right now, I don't know what they're going to do to make it happen. They got a lot to get there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I agree. Cody tapping with an already broken arm makes sense. It's not like he's tapping to Corbin. It's Brock. It's also agreed that a rear naked of a guillotine choke would have been far better finish. Yeah, man. Like that's what I'm saying.
To me, it's still it's the Kimura. Like I said, it should have been the second that Brock got a hold of him. You can sit there and play possum for a minute, and Cody sits there and he pot shots him with the fucking cast and everything, and maybe he gets a little bit in. You know, he gets the Kimura and he manages to fight out, or he grabs the ropes the first time. The second he gets even. If we're going to a second one, the second he gets it in with an arm that's in a cast, he needs to tap out.
Yeah, because it's Brock. Like Brock doesn't take
former UFC world heavyweight champion.
It didn't take him 6 minutes to break an arm. He gets it done pretty quick.
It was very much. It could have very much easily gone to tap or snap.
No, I completely agree with you. Sorry, the next comment kind of caught me and made me chuckle. Natty begged longer to have the match than actually be in the match. Yeah, they just needed a nothing match. The people want to see Rhea Ripley. That's an easy way to do it.
Right. Jake, what up?
What up, Jake? How you doing? Who's next on Nanny's menu?
No.
Match of the night was the world title match. Seth versus AJ. Victor says, interesting.
We'll wait and see. I don't. It did so much a disservice of that opening the show. Of that did more harm than it did good. I get it couldn't top that, but you could at least have it towards the back end of the fucking card.
Yeah, I don't know if it harms it too much. It just gives. It's not my favorite.
Do you take the World Heavyweight Championship any more seriously than you did pre-Seth winning it as you do post-Seth winning it?
Seth's got it. I mean, as far as now, we just have to see where it goes.
Right, but no, I'm saying
it doesn't change my perception.
Did that help it at all? Did that move any sort of line?
No, it's just we'll wait and see what they do now. Like they have an opportunity. I think they missed an opportunity to put a better spotlight on it, but it doesn't. It just is what it is.
Right, as Ray says. So yes, it devalued the belt right out of the gate. Granted, it was already the secondary title.
You're not helping your cause at all. Like again, why not find a way? And I think even if you had that big moment with Roman and then the Usos, things calm down. Then fucking AJ comes out. Then Seth comes out with that big sing along, and the crowd's right back into being energized for another main event. I don't know why that's not possible. And what I find, and I call it chicken shit booking all the time, with you see it with Tony Khan, with trying to avoid basketball games and fourth quarters. Like we're talking about companies that used to go up against Monday Night Football and not give a fuck, now trying to move things around. And like this is an example of fucking around with, it's one of the 3 main events, but it went first. I don't like it. Did it devalue the title for me? Nah, the value doesn't have any title to me, which I'm trying to, but they're not helping. And I don't know.
I like 100% what you said, but you said it backwards there. If the mean doesn't have any title to me, but the title doesn't have any meaning. Right? Yeah, no, it's one of those of. It goes back to what I've said for the longest time, where we're getting back into that whole. We have a world title that opens the show, and we have a world title that ends the show.
Yeah.
And that to me is when you have no world champion of it doesn't even have to be to where Seth or AJ should have followed Roman and KO and all of that whole tag match. But they could have been the precursor to it. I don't think that there was enough that really would have hindered or drawn away from the main event if that was the co-main event.
Yeah.
And with that opening the show, it's solidified everybody's argument that this is a consolation prize. This is an afterthought.
I think it's
here because it's here.
I think it's funny that AJ went on the record saying that, knowing that he wasn't going to win it. Yeah, it's shit. It's secondary. I'm going to go after Roman. Think about it.
He literally said, "You can have that. That even what I'm mad at."
I'm going to go get this one. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Yeah, dude, I would like to see it more. Now the pressure is on Cody Rhodes. Fucking dumb. The pressure is on Seth Rollins to figure it out, to dig in and make this belt matter. They got to give him good stories. They got to give him good angles. Make it matter. And no Drew.
Yeah.
No Drew.
No, Drew McIntyre. Well, I think we got enough of a bit of a turn there, I guess, with Jimmy. And we got super kicks instead of Claymores. But yeah, it was one of those of it built perfectly, almost to an extent of it started off slow. It built at a pace and worked its way through it, but at the cost of a new championship being crowned at the start of the show.
Triple H is doing a good job so far. Now, there will be people that grab their microphone and jump on YouTube tonight, and they'll say, that was Triple H, that was Vince, that was Triple H, that was Vince.
Here's how Tony Khan could book it better. First, he'd have Orange Cassidy beat everybody.
Which he might.
Somebody kicked out of Roman Superman Punch. Nobody does that to OC Superman Punch. That's the bullshit someone's going to fucking spout off tonight. Sorry.
Yeah. All good. Thoughts on what happened on Raw Monday? Come back on Monday. I don't specifically know. Raw was Raw. Oh, the Triple H thing? I don't know. Speculation. No answers tonight.
Right.
Dave Drew for Monday. Yeah, maybe. What else we got? Hashtag thank you, Trish is trending. Tribal Chief is trending. Thank you, Trish is trending. Fuck you, haters. It's trending. Ha 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 ha.
No one was hating.
Hey, not just here. There's other ones.
Sat there and planted your fucking maple leaf flag in the ground and said, I will defend this territory. Cool. Well, no one.
If you're talking about Trish Stratus, 150%.
Right.
Accurate.
As much as typical of a Canadian army, you sat there and defended the territory. No one's trying to fucking take over.
Nobody. Yeah. No
one's coming for your land. Today. Cool. Well, I'm still going to defend.
I will die on those hills. I would die happily on those hills.
Sorry, blah.
Do you think they can make it matter with Seth maybe saying, I'm going to defend it, unlike Roman? Yeah, I think that's the approach to this. It's the workhorse title. It's going to be Seth versus a bunch of up-and-comers, a bunch of high work rate guys. I think that's 100% where they're taking this, sir.
Right, but so wait, no, so he's going to defend it against Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, right? Because he's going to be on all the Marvel sets and everything. That's why everybody was so unsure about him winning the championship and everything. And they don't know what to do with him now because he's filming, because they found out just as soon as we found out.
Damian wants Rhea Ripley versus Beth. I think Beth is back on the, sitting at home. I don't know it doesn't seem like we're ever going to get that. That would have been a good one for this, like a nostalgia pop. Yeah, let's go there. Wind through the last few of these folks, and then it's good night or good day.
Good afternoon.
It's the only way, right? Yeah, I think big matches, you got to keep it obviously away from Roman, and I think you keep it away from Cody, and you just have Seth fucking barn burner match after barn burner match, and they make it the belt that everybody wants to watch, see, and talk about.
True, unless we're talking about the way in NXT, which we don't want to talk about.
Not that way. Not that way.
Not that way. That's the wrong way.
Right. Seth and Gunther at SummerSlam? I don't think so. Maybe not. But
then
I don't
Gunther should have lost tonight, and I wouldn't have lost between you and I think you did a clean sweep.
I did a clean sweep, and the only L you took was your fucking Hail Mary.
No, I took 2
L's.
You
took one at the Bloodline too, bro.
And Solo, I took 2 L's.
Yeah, you took 2 L's. I ran the table.
I got
today.
that shit going back to back.
Who else went 7-0 tonight? I think a couple people did. So send me in your 7-0s, and I'll verify. And tomorrow I'll announce a champion. But right now it's me. Bitches. 7-0.
Insider trading.
Remember, your predictions have to be in the chat for them to count.
Right. 7-0 just Boston. In your mind.
Yeah. I told myself who was going to win. But Big Nick. That was Night of Champions. We have a new champion. Jimmy kicked Roman. We have Oscar with a belt now. We'll see what happens with Belair. Man, it was a crazy day. We are back tomorrow for Double or Nothing and Battleground at the same time. I believe we're going live at 7 p.m. Eastern time now. Overall, good show. Thumbs up. You're happy?
Oh, 2 gorilla thumbs up. I was about to sit there and do the whole, bloodline tie in there of, make sure, you throw them ones up, you hit that like button, you super kick that subscribe button, you acknowledge the bell notification, all of that. You be a friend, tell a friend. You let everybody know in your bloodline about this bloodline, this family going on right now.
That's it. Now check all those links down below as well. We are on social media. We are on TikTok. We are on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook coming soon, website maybe coming soon. So much more. If I check it all out, go check out our Discord, folks. And like Nick said, do all the buttons, be a part of the family. And until next time,
our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. That was Night of Champions. It was a good time, right? Bye-bye.